And we are live. Hey, Bobber. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the bedroom. You're in the bedroom.
Yo, I'm in the bedroom.
You're in the bedroom.
I'm muted.
Sorry, no,
Can they hear me?
Oh, wait, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay. Hello.
I feel like this is the second time this is actually has happened because I've muted someone like okay, because like we're talking before like we go live, right? And then I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah,
I need to unmute them.
yeah.
That's
We
my
were
fault.
talking for like 7 minutes before this. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I am so happy that we're doing this.
I'm extremely happy too. It's funny. It's like technically we have collab me and you like a billion times before, but
But this is
I don't know.
like, I guess it would be like officially like on like Twitch, right?
Yeah, on Twitch, like on one of our channels outside of any of our projects. It's just like, yeah. Special
Okay.
moment.
I was just thinking, okay, so funny thing, I want you to introduce yourself for anyone who's like not familiar with you, but then we can introduce how we know each other as well.
Perfect. Genius idea. So, I'm Bobber. The character which you see right now is Miss B. My character. I'm a person that does a lot of things. I like drawing, a lot of art stuff. Streaming is what I used to do, a bunch of it. Making videos, editing, just like essentially any creative output. I just enjoy doing that stuff. That's kind of me. And I guess I'm bad at introducing myself. You'll probably learn more as we like talk and interview and stuff. So
Oh gosh, we're
that's why I am.
gonna have so many topics tonight.
Yo, I'm excited.
So I'm kind of thinking, okay, I was doing this to keep track of our friendship as well. So I think it's been like 12 months. So it's like our friendship anniversary.
Yo,
I know. Let's go.
Been a year. Let's go.
Okay, so funny thing, how I know Bobber is that, okay, I was watching your artwork and everything like when I was like a face cam streamer and everything, and I feel like at first like I was very shy, so I never would like speak in other people's like channels and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember one time I was doing an art stream and you raided me with so many people and I was like, yo, shoot.
Yeah, Tane raid.
And
Was it an official raid? Did it say like Bobber is raiding your channel?
it might
say
have
that?
been. I don't know if it was like your midnight channel one. I can't remember that though.
Okay.
But
Might have been one or the other, I forget.
and I think actually kind of ironic thing, I think I was actually drawing a Hololive girl for like fan art or something like that. Oh
Let's
man.
go.
Yeah, gosh. But yeah, and your community, I was just like, holy heck, Bobber's community is like so freaking kind.
They're very cute. When they behave, they're very, very cute.
Behave. Very, very memey, very welcoming. And I was like, oh shoot. And then I felt like more confident to like talk in your channel too and everything.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the webcam Tane days.
Oh man.
Very powerful, very strong.
And then we started talking about teaching.
Oh yeah. How did that come up? Did you figure out like how did we find out that both of us were like into teaching and are teachers?
I was kind of wondering the same thing because I'm pretty sure you have in your description that like, well, you're a mathematician, right? So
Yes.
and I was thinking like, I think you were talking about like teaching classes too. And I'm just like, yo, I'm an English teacher.
Yeah, it was either you on my stream chat or me in your stream chat. One of us mentions it and then we're like, oh shoot. So, you know, and then when you realize that, you know, a person that you're speaking to is also a teacher, you're like, oh my goodness. So you know the pain and agony that we suffer. You're part of the, you know, you understand. So it's like an immediate bond is formed.
Oh, exactly. I feel like, yeah, as soon as someone is a teacher, it's like, you know, the pains of, yeah, all the stuff. Only pain.
So-
pain.
Only pain. No, it's fun. It's good.
It's good. No, it's true. We do enjoy teaching, but holy heck, it's just, there's lots of work that goes into it. But I think everyone understands that though. And then I'd like to say after that, you started Spirit University for the project.
Yeah. I was trying to scout around for some teachers for an idea for something that hopefully may or may not have taken off. So I was like, who are some giga brains that I can hire to be part of this cool project to see if it can take off and be successful. And so like I'm like, well, English teacher automatically already confirmed Tane. I have to reach out to Tane. So
I think it was like we were talking. I think I was keeping track of this. We were talking about it in like November and stuff, and then you were planning to do everything for. It was like aiming for January, February, right?
yeah, we were in talks like at least 3 months before it came out.
Oh shoot! Also, I see Eddie in chat. Very, very wonderful ASMR streamer. Eddie, hello. I hope you're doing well. She is a demon hunter, so I have to be careful. But it's okay. I think we showed everybody that even a succubus and a demon hunter can get along in the VTuber world.
Perfect. We all get along.
And so for Spirit University, well, I think a lot of people do know about Spirit University, but we were a bunch of, teachers doing like VTuber teaching activities over on YouTube.
Yes, we were. We're on YouTube. There was a lot of brainstorming that went into it, and it was really, I was very thankful to find a group of people that were like, you know what, Bobber, what you're thinking might work. What you're thinking has a chance to blow up. So everyone was on board. Everyone's like, let's try it out. And yeah, I even now I still think that if the money and the resources was put into something like that, it can absolutely, without a doubt, succeed. Right? Without a doubt.
I think it could have taken off as well. I know that just with the amount of like work that we were putting in, like, well, because like you were in school, you were teaching, like you were doing so much of like your own activities as well. Like we all were. So we put we put so much work into it, but at the same time, like we were having like our real life commitments at the same time.
Yeah, it was a difficulty to advertise, difficulty to market ourselves, difficulty to put in resources, money, capital, everything that you need to succeed on the internet. And it's, you know, it was extremely difficult to do when you don't have like a company backing you or like some sponsors or something, right? If you have absolutely nothing, you're going in all by yourself. Oof.
It's hard. It's very hard, but I do know. Yeah, we touched a lot on it. Like for the closing ceremonies, we had our own little teacher graduation.
Yeah, that was so cute. It was very fun. I loved it. So cute.
But
I'm happy it's still up there. Like we could go watch it whenever you want. The chat's there. It's so cute.
It's true. Here, you know what? Just a minute. Okay, funny thing. I remember at one time I Googled Spirit University and it was, there's like a guru talking about like medium kind of like spirit coaching and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. If you want to check out the Spirit University YouTube channel, it is there. It is still there. You can learn stuff still.
Yeah. It is a channel that serves as a proof of concept for an idea that, you know, something that is different and interesting and unique that is definitely possible.
I guess I guess maybe to preface for tonight or preface. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. We're going to be talking about a lot about like content creation, and I guess a lot about like that kind of stuff tonight. So just to let everybody know, there's going to be a lot of maybe like deep talk for the content creation side.
Giga brain talk. Everyone prepare your helmets. Yes.
But I was thinking, do you want to get into the VTubers are over party? Or
probably should. I guess, you know, that's like the reason why you know,
it's in
we're having it's there. It's there. We gotta mention it.
That's true. It's in the title.
So,
it is in the title there.
Absolutely. I guess, how do you want me to start? What exact question do you want me to begin with?
I'm trying to think as well because, okay, I want to say like, when did you start like filming things or maybe gathering ideas, but maybe I should even go back to Miss B as a VTuber. as a model, as a
Ooh,
caricature, perhaps, or
that's an interesting one. You know what? That might actually kind of turn around and then like come back
mm-hmm.
into it. So that's
Yeah.
a good one. Okay. So um Miss B is an incredibly special character for me because usually how character creation goes is you sit down, if you're an artist, then you draw them out and you're done. That's your character. And then, over time they like have outfit changes or whatever. And that's your character. Or if you can't draw, you tell an artist, list a bunch of features that you want, that you like, and then they crank something out for you, right? But how it all worked was one day long ago, and I'll try to keep this as short as I can. I decided to play VR chat, upgrade my PC, get VR, and play this game that seemed like it was popping off on the internet. Like people were running around as anime people. So what I did was I just picked a Miku model that I really liked. It was just a Hatsune Miku model. That's it. And I found a bunch of amazing friends, started playing the game with them a bunch. And then I was like, I want to kind of make this a little bit more customized. So I chopped off the ponytails. I gave it like some spiky hair. I gave her a really delinquent look, like just a big buff abs, muscles, big like coat with like her arms sticking out of it, tank top, like spiked boots, super like delinquent look.
That is delinquent Miss B.
That is where delinquent Miss B came from. That is her first original form. And then a few more months pass and I go, I'm surrounded by all these content creators. I've been helping them make hilarious stuff, make videos, make art, all these things. I want to give a shot at this, except I want to do something a bit unique. I want to teach math in VR. So I was like, I got my model. I got an incredible friend of mine. Their name is Bem. And we worked together. We're like, all right, turn this delinquent into a teacher. How do we do it? So we worked together, and that was the first ever Miss B officially.
Ooh.
And yeah, that's it. I taught like math in VR. If you watch one of the final little skits of the finale, you'll see like a snapshot of that was like 3 years ago by now, maybe even like 4. And then yeah, one thing led to another. I was lucky enough to get Genomu, an absolutely phenomenal 3D modeler, to then upgrade Miss B into the incredibly powerful character that she is now. And then I drew this outfit one day. I was like, you know what? Miss B needs a casual outfit. And well, casual, I wouldn't call this casual, maybe like
casual light, or I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know fashion. I don't know what you'd call jeans with like a crop top with like a bra, sports bra with like, I don't know, but
oh my gosh,
it's a cool fit and I like it.
Guys, you don't even know. There's another version that we can't show on Twitch, right?
There's another version that's literally one button away that I will not turn on for your own safety, for your stream safety.
There's a lot more booba, right?
Yeah. Originally this is like the safe version that was developed. The original part was like, it's just like a little clasp here that comes across. You can see that on my website on the Miss B's like character references.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I really like this version too. It's cute. I like it, and that's the history of Miss B, I guess. If you wanted to start there you go. That is how she's developed. That's why she's like a little bit special to me, because it's like she's been through so much. It's almost like she's kind of alive, not just like a drawing I made one day.
Well, yeah, for sure.
It means a lot to me.
I feel like, well, that's the thing with like a lot of people's like OCs, right? Like they stick with you for so long, like, and you keep them alive, like you do things with them, right? So
exactly.
Oh, and it's really interesting because I remember you showed me like I think you showed me like your early like math videos that were on I think they were on your YouTube too, like for teaching math to everyone in VR, which is really cool. You're just telling people like, hey, be quiet, we're doing math.
Yeah, it was like I was trying to keep it lighthearted, shitposty, meme, but also like be like, all right, let's learn some math. And I think if you look at my highlights on my VODs on my Twitch channel, like scroll all the way down, there's maybe like 2 or 3 that are still saved in their entirety that you can check out.
Oh, nice. I feel like, well, I guess it was like looking back on your video too, there was like a lot of people, well, you know, a lot of people in VR chat as well. Like, I mean, one of them being like Rubber Ross, right?
Yes, that is how I met him for the first time. Yeah, he's dude, one of the I'm so lucky to have met one of the greatest people ever. VR chat for me was a gateway to meeting people that I never would have met ever.
And then like talking to Rebel as well, and then, well, there's a lot of people that I don't know as well, but yeah.
Oh, just a massive amount of people. Like I never in a million years would have thought would I met these. Like there's so many that I don't even, I'm scared to start listing them, because then there's like a billion that I'm gonna forget. It's like Ross, all of my like VR chat friends, Whoops, Drek, Wiz, freaking Banana Bread, all the whole crew. There's literally like 50 there. I can't name all of them. And every single person that was also friends with them, and all the people that were adjacent to them as well. Like just it was crazy. It was like insanity. I could never think of like an event or anything that many people would like connect that quickly. It was a crazy game in 2018.
Yeah, just, well, for VR chat, the thing that's amazing about it is that it's free. So you could either go in with like VR equipment, or you can go in with just like your desktop as well.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, it's kind of insane, like how you can like meet so many wonderful people that way too. I guess the culture for VR chat is a little bit different now, because people like to have like private rooms, right? People don't go in like public as much anymore.
Yes. So if you want to talk about how VR chat essentially evolved, is that back then what allowed for all of these connections to be made was there was no such thing as private lobbies. Every single lobby was public. Private lobbies very quickly became a thing, very quickly, but still the culture of public lobbies was still very alive, and everyone loved going to public lobbies. That's why everyone logged in. People usually didn't log in to just hang out with their tiny group of friends in a private lobby. 90% of the mindset was, we're gonna log in and adventure around cool new worlds where random people can show up and we can meet them and find them. And it was because of that magic that, you know, a lot of friendships were born, a lot of content was born. You know, it was a very blessed time.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess like when it comes to like the VR models and everything too, I guess one of the reasons being like, I know that there's like model rippers, like, so people were being very protective of their own models as well, because you don't want somebody else to like impersonate you in a video, like in a video game, like trying to be you, right?
Yes. Yeah. In early 2018, it wasn't a problem yet, because every person that was using a model, it was like, technically the models that everyone were using were just like rips from other places, like models they found off DeviantArt or models they found off some website.
Yeah.
The notion of custom models made specifically for yourself of your OC was like very rare. No one had that until like much more into it, like halfway into 2018, kind of past that. Then people were like, ooh, we're getting 3D modelers to make custom stuff for us. And then slowly that problem started of like, well, now you have a custom model that you paid thousands of dollars for. Do you want people kind of sniping that from you?
Yeah,
they easily can.
Because that would be like super unfortunate. I know, okay, well, I know roughly kind of like about like the model ripping, because it's happened to my friend Fofa before. And then she was saying that even if they acquire the model, depending on like what kind of model you have, it doesn't look, it's not technically complete, but it still looks like it, right? Like, I think there's still kind of like hollow areas and stuff like that, depending on how they do it. But it's still really unfortunate. Like if you have like your very own custom thing that you made like yourself. The funny thing is, I remember she was saying, she's like, oh, this person like stole this model. Well, I'm just gonna make my model different now, or like that kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah, it was a thing. It's difficult, right? It was a difficult issue, and that among also including with like a bunch more problems kind of compiled over the year or two and just kind of made it so that this game really changed. The mood and the tone of this game kind of shifted because of all those problems. But
Yeah.
back when all those problems were still like primordial, the game was like, it was an indescribable special, just, man, you know, whoever was there knows.
Undiscovered
It was a time.
territories, just kind of like anything goes kind of thing.
It was like a golden age.
Mm.
It was like a golden age. And
Aw, that's a nice way to put it.
yeah.
Just like, and like you showed that like in your video too. It's like lots of like good memories like that way as well.
Yeah, that specific skit, I have so much I could say about it. Like, I don't even know where to begin. I'll say one thing. So, for example, that skit originally, I was like, man, I have been in this room forever. And by this room, I mean that one specific room that's like, it's called the presentation room.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I've been in it forever. Back when I started playing this game, back when I was still like playing this game and trying to make content for other people, back when I was streaming my math lessons, and even now as I was filming some people's deaths in this game in VR chat. I've just been in this room for like the past 3.5, 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like the original tone I wanted to take, where it was just like, I am stuck in this room. Then when I started to do some digging to find like the old videos, when I started watching them, man, that was like, it was sad.
Yeah.
I got very, very sad.
I feel like the tone was very somber. Yeah.
No, I agree with that. That's like the tone I was kind of trying to hit. And I was out of all of the skits, that was the one that I was most nervous about.
Oh.
Because usually 99.9% of the stuff I make is either like funny and silly and satirical and parody, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's extremely rare where I try to make something that's like emotional. And so, but that's like what I was feeling when I was watching those old clips, and I was like, I want to make a skit where I can show people like that time,
Yeah.
and how that it made me feel, and now where I'm at.
Yeah.
So since the cool thing about virtual reality is you can don the old models that you used to have at any point, so I kind of just, I had all of them saved, so I put them back on, and it was just like,
Aw.
I was showing people like what was going on.
I feel like for
yeah.
everyone, like they would always keep their models, right? Like I don't think anybody would get rid of them.
Yeah, most people keep their full itinerary of models. And it's a good thing to do.
Yeah, it like shows your growth and like shows just kind of like, well, memories as shown in your video.
Exactly.
I guess for anyone who hasn't maybe seen the video, I'm going to link it in chat. I linked it on Twitter as well, just right under like the post and stuff too. But you can watch it after the stream if you'd like to, or
Yes, so you could check out the YouTube video, or if you go to my channel and you want to see chat reaction, it's also there.
It's
saved.
true.
You can still watch it.
Actually, funny thing, it was that Sunday I went to go watch the VoD because you get to see like all the chat reactions and everything too, right? So up to you, depending, everyone in chat, your experience, you could see what other people are saying, or you can watch like, you know, on YouTube, right? Oh gosh, it's kind of funny, like all the VTubers that were involved too, like all their reactions.
That was so fantastic. Oh my god. I'm still honestly just like putting things together and still trying to like feel like, wow, like that just happened. Like I'm still trying to like compose myself and like understand the true depth of what we all did. So
I wanted to also say, so okay, you got everybody to schedule it specifically at, it was 1 p.m. PST.
yes.
So that's how you know, everybody. It's an OG Bobber post if it's at 1 p.m. EST on that day.
Exactly. If it was August 1st, 1 p.m. PST, they were involved.
Yes.
Somehow.
It was kind of funny because I remember that day, I wanted to look at the hashtag because I wanted to look at everybody else getting murdered. But but I guess if we wanted to get into it, we can go back to the video too, but for the hashtag itself, there was other people using the hashtag, but they weren't murdered by you. They were using it because it was trending, right?
I love that. That is one of my favorite parts of this entire project. One of my favorite parts of this entire project was when other VTubers started using that. Because if they did 2 seconds, just 2 seconds of research on why that hashtag was trending, they would realize, oh, this is a person lamenting the fact that they are having difficulty becoming a creator because they don't enjoy bandwagoning off trends and, you know, like posting certain things, tweeting like whatever, trying to be relevant. Like if they did 2 seconds of research, they'd see that.
Yeah.
But they didn't. They saw a tag that said VTubers, and then they clowned on themselves by using that to post their own stuff. And it's not my fault. You can't blame me for that. It's like, blame yourself for not doing 2 seconds of research and realizing that you using that tag is just ironic comedy gold. And you know what? Thank you for using that tag because you proved my point.
I was actually just going to say that because that was the most ironic shit that I've ever seen before, that anyone who used that hashtag, they did not even look into what the purpose was for.
I loved it. Thank you, anyone who used that hashtag. You just proved my point. I appreciate it.
It took off. It took off. It was everything that you were basically like commenting, critiquing about for...
Precisely.
Yeah.
There were some very cute people too, though, on the hashtag. Like some people made their one person made their own death. Like they got like just a static picture of Miss B. And like somehow animated something. Like, oh, that's cool. And then yeah, I got like 2 fan arts on the hashtag as well. One of the fan arts I got was it was a person. It was like a kind of like a comic. It was like me browsing through the VTubers are over party hashtag, and it's them like crouched over with a super blushed face, and behind them just like this gigantic pair of boobs. And it was it was the funniest thing. There were some people that were like hopping onto the hashtag in a very cute and awesome way, and I love those guys. Thank you for the fan arts and all those other things. I appreciate it.
There was definitely a lot of creativity, that's for sure.
Absolutely. But you know, with every hashtag, you know, at some point things are gonna get diluted, and there's just gonna be people like posting garbage and trash and just like a bunch of other stuff that's completely unrelated. So
maybe not to have any hot takes, but there was a lot of trash out there.
yeah, there's just like random garbage, random just people posting like stuff that's like not even about VTubers, just like other causes or whatever, some other things. Just like, well, there you go. It's just a demonstration of exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
There you go. There it is.
There it is.
And also, Tane, if sorry to interrupt, but if you want to see the stuff that if you want to see all the 100 deaths,
yes,
I found out that if you search the hashtag, it'll say top latest something else and then videos.
Videos.
If you click videos, it'll only show the videos, and there'll still be some random stuff in there, but it should mostly be all of the edits.
Oh my god, so I can watch all the videos after all, because that was the one thing that I was getting just a little bit upset with, because I was like, I want to see all the videos.
Yeah, so if you were late to the trend, you can still watch all the videos. Just hit the videos tab after you search for the hashtag.
Oh, that's good. Okay, because I never knew about that. I think, yeah, there was like the thing for it's like trending or recent or that kind of stuff. But that's good. That's good. There were so many, there's so many funny ones. Just
Oh hell yeah.
right. Oh, okay. I guess.
What was your favorite, Tane? I want to know.
That's what I was trying to think of too, because I was going to ask you what was your favorite. Okay, I did like Rebels because you did like the Joker thing with him, where it was just like, Bobber, no, there's no more VTubers to interview.
That it was. I didn't even have to think for 2 seconds. I'm like, Rebels interview guy, we're doing the Joker scene. It's just as clear as day. And he had his like whole interview set up for it too. It was perfect.
Oh, that was great. Oh shoot. I know that you sent me one. It was the Drumsy one. Like, did that one get posted or no?
Right, the Drumsy one. So he accidentally had it scheduled for the 4th instead of the 1st.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened. Essentially, I don't know if he's like sad that it's not posted at the right time or whatever. But yes, Drumsy did do one. I don't think he ended up posting it, but if you go to one of the editor's YouTube channels, Nikarita, he's the one that edited that, and he has a compilation video of all the ones he edited. You can see Drumsy's in it. It's really funny.
You know what? Here, let me see if I can go get that on YouTube quickly. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, I see Autistic Yui's.
Perfect.
That's the one. Okay.
Yes. So that video of theirs that says Bobber VTubers are over party has Drumsy's in it. And I really like that one too.
Okay, I will post it. I will post it in chat then. Perfect. Also, Big Bean, thank you so much for the 9 months. We made a Twitch baby. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. We're having so many children. My gosh. Do you want to do some uddas or what do you want to do?
Can I do that?
Yeah, you want to do some?
How many do you do for that? Do you do 9 of them or what?
Yeah, so basically I do however many for however many months.
Okay,
but if they exceed 12, then I'm like, oh shoot, that's a lot.
Okay, will they accept a Miss B Ada?
I think so. I usually have other people do Ada when it's collab time.
Okay, perfect. Here I go.
Okay.
Ada. Ada. Aurora. 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 Yare does it.
Yeah. Aw, thank you. Thank you.
There you go. Keep subscribing to Tane or else.
Aurora.
Dang, that's like a hella big echo. It's like you're in the Grand Canyon. That's powerful.
Powerful reverb and echo.
Infinite, huge vocal cords.
Thank you for the 9 months. That's what you get when you sub to the channel. You get your uddas and yeah, you get your earful.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yes. We okay. So the video is posted in chat right there. I'm trying to think of some.
What my favorite one was?
What was your favorite one?
I have too many, so I'll just name ones that I really liked. One of my favorite was Markoto's.
Oh.
He's like the purple round guy, the pink round guy, and you know, you hear like Ave Maria playing in the background, and then I like pop him like a balloon, and as he's popping, it pops in slow motion. It's like, oh, it's like the funniest. I cackled when the editor submitted that.
Oh my gosh, that was a good one. I liked that one.
Love that one. And then there's one by a very small VTuber that I think deserves a lot more recognition. Their name is Pace Mask.
Pace Mask.
And yeah, Pace Mask. And their submission, like, I hadn't even edited it yet. All they gave me was their green screen, and I couldn't control myself. Like, I was cackling, laughing, just from their green screen. Oh my god. He slowly walks in from the side like this with like a McDonald's bag.
Oh, was that one? Yeah.
Yeah, and he goes like, "Man, I sure hope no one murders me over my limited edition BTS McDonald's." And he like looks around and then he continues saying his sentence. Every time I died when he did that. Oh, it was one of the funniest ones. Pace Mask. He's very good.
Oh, that was
Love him.
that was a good one. I remember you sent that one to me. Yeah, with the green screen there. Oh.
It's super good.
Oh my gosh. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
There was so many great ones. So and just so everyone knows, I did not edit every single one of those. Hell no, I did not have the time for that. I originally thought I did.
I was
and
gonna
we could talk about what went into that, but I did not edit all of that. That was a group of editors that are all credited in the credits at the end. Go and please love them a lot.
Originally, I thought you were going to edit all of them, but I mean, because of like the project scale, maybe it was like it was a lot. It was a lot of editing.
Oh yeah. Do you want to know about how like it started? I guess because that will answer that question.
Yeah,
basically.
I was wondering about that and like so how it started and like when did you start at like working on everything? Well, not just the editing, but like recording and planning, script writing, or.
Perfect. So let's see. I'll condense this into just a minute or two. So rewind a year ago. VTubing is only just starting to pop off, and Hololive is starting to get their clips posted all over the place. People are finding out like who are these anime girls that are funny and making silly noises. Kiryu Koko is saying English, profanities, and that's being spread across the internet. And all of a sudden it infiltrates like every single Twitter, every single Discord, including the Discord that I main, which is like my little friend group of streamers and friend group of like IRL friends and just wonderful people. So the moment it starts infiltrating that group and people start posting it, immediately we like split. There's like the people in the group that are the simps, and then there's the people in the group that are like VTubers are an evil curse, right? I was part of the VTubers are an evil curse.
Oh my gosh.
Faction.
Can I just say that I was there during your stream when you were watching it. It was like people were giving you all of the clips to watch, and they and I remember it was Renley and we were just like, oh yeah, VTubers are like the best. They're so cute, and I'm just like, yo, Renley, you're my girl.
Exactly. And it was that competition until that exact day where I did that stream where I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna watch these streamers on stream and just figure these out, and you guys helped me like find the ones that I liked. So on that day a year ago, I found Coco, and then the conclusion of that stream was like, okay, I simp Coco. So what happened after that was I drew Coco some gifs of her character like dancing around. One of them is the one where she's moving her hands around like this and like kind of has like a dumb little like circle face. And the other one is one where she's like headbanging like this. And lo and behold, she decides to use it as her stream opening overlay. And that's on her stream, and everyone in the Discord's like freaking out. Everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, this is incredible!"
Oh,
and
that's
I was
super
freaking
cool.
out too. It was amazing. Yeah, she retweeted it and all that stuff. It was like awesome. And then she used it as a stream intro again. I'm like, dude, that's sick. This is so cool. And then she used it again, and then she used it again, and then she used it again, and then again, and then again. And she used it so much, and then she started using the other one as well. And I was like, okay, all right, okay. And then she keeps using it, and she used it until her graduation.
If
you check her stream intros, it's there for like every stream up until her graduation. So at 2 weeks in, I was just like, I'm checking the description to see if there's like a link to my Twitter or anything. I'm checking everywhere, nothing. And I'm like, I'm going back to the VTubers are an evil curse camp. So I rejected the simps. I'm like, I'm not part of you anymore. I'm leaving. I go back to the other camp. And then when I get back to the other camp, I see like almost everyone's gone. It's just me and like one other person. I'm like, So we're the only people left, huh? Everyone else has turned into simps. And it's just all a joke. It's a meme, so don't think too crazily about it.
Yeah, for sure.
But time passes, you know, we keep still like making fun of VTubers. The other side keeps posting VTubers. We're just memeing around. We're just having a fun time. And then at some point, it became a thing where like my joke was just like, I'm gonna do it. One day I will stop VTubing, and everyone's like laughing and whatever. And I was also saying it as a joke. It's just like, it's a meme. But then one day I woke up, it was summer break 2 months ago. And I was like, you know what? If it's gonna happen, it needs to be right now. I have to do it. And so I was like, unironically, I was like, you know what? It's time. I'm going to kill every VTuber.
It's time. It's time. They need to be taught a lesson. They're becoming way too strong.
Exactly. They've put their feet on, they put their dirty, disgusting feet on the table. They've put leashes on themselves. You know, I've had enough. I've had enough.
That's actually so funny. I was about to put my, you know what, actually funny thing, I've never put my feet on the table, but I do have the asset for it if I ever wanted to, but I haven't.
There it is. And let it be far from me to tell you what you should or shouldn't do, but I've already done my job, so it doesn't matter. Anyone can do anything at this point.
Oh, of course. You can have your stinky feet on the table. Everyone.
Put your stinky feet on the table, do whatever you want. I already killed all of you, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, that was the plan. I'm like, I'm gonna kill everyone. And there was nothing else. That was the only plan. The only plan was I want to film silly skits where I kill everyone and then we all tweet it out at the same time. And then I also like, you know, seppuku myself and we all just tweet it out and lamau, you know, VTubers are done.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So we started working on that for like 3 weeks. We were working. It got into July. We were working. And then at some point, I was like, I realized like, hold on. When this happens, I am going to have most probably, I'm going to have a lot of eyes on me. I'm going to have like a massive amount of eyes on me. Probably the biggest I'll ever have.
I remember at one point, I think you did tell me you were concerned about it, like how people were going to react to it.
Exactly. Yes. I was a bit concerned because but that concern came up after I realized this one thing and made this one decision. And the thing that I realized was like, there's going to be hella eyes on me. What if I make this a little bit more meaningful? What if I do a little bit more with this? What if I take advantage of the fact that this tweet probably is going to go trending and I might have hundreds of people watching my stream at that time? What if I do something? So then I was like, okay, I want to make a bunch of skits where I like clown on VTubers. Like I clown on VTubers. And so I started doing that. And then I made a few of those skits and I was like, man, some of this like just kind of applies to content creation. So then I started making a few skits clowning on content creation, but then at that point, those skits started to get a little bit like serious for me. They got like, they turned a bit more like, oh, like I kind of wanted to just say stuff that I felt that a lot of people don't say, or like stuff that's a little taboo to talk about, or like whatever.
Definitely, yeah.
I was just like, hey guys, this at some point I was like, I want to make skits about stuff that I think just sucks ass, but I want to make it funny and like kind of have it just be a bit of an undertone. I don't want to like make it a verbal discussion.
Yeah, it was like, I think you set the mood really well because it was like a mix of like both the introspection but also like good humor at the same time though.
Yes. Oh, and I'm happy you bring that up because I think it's very obvious to anyone that's seen Bo Burnham's Inside. I was massively inspired by that. I in the past 2 months, I've watched that special, I think 4 times now. And I've been listening to the songs in my car nonstop.
Oh, nice.
Have you seen it, Tane?
Okay, here's the thing. I actually wanted to watch it before the stream for today. I did not have the time, but I do want to watch it. I know that there was
Ooh.
like that keyboard scene though. I know about the keyboard scene, but I don't know the details. But
Yes, I cannot recommend that enough. I truly believe if you're a content creator, it is a required viewing just for your own mental health.
I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should say that. Well, the punchline that was at the end of like that skit for you, but you should just have that one skit uploaded separately onto YouTube. Maybe.
Yes, I should have uploaded that skit first before I uploaded my video, because what I want is like for my full video to be the last thing I upload for a long time. So what I did was that entire finale you saw, I edited all of it.
Oh shoot!
I did the entire editing for that, except for the song. I had one of my editors work on it. Their name is Sopra, and I told them, hey, you know what? Just upload it to your channel. So if you want the song alone, it is on my editor Sopra's channel, and it's just a song.
Your guest is amazing too.
It's called how VTubers work with Miss Bobber and Bobbo or something like that. That's the title.
Oh my
It's on
goodness.
YouTube.
Okay, so it is on YouTube. That's good.
Yes.
Oh, that's so good. Oh. So it does have its own place there.
Yeah. So if you guys want, you could just share that link. I let him upload it. It's all official.
Aw, there we go. Also, Akami, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Aw, I really appreciate it. And Sphinx, thank you for shouting out Akami. Very cute snake VTuber. Snake.
That's what's up.
Snake. Also, do you want to do Ada again, or?
I don't know. What if I just slap them instead?
Oh, there you go. Ada. Do you like that?
You made it take a very different tone. You made it take an extremely different tone. Here, I'll punch them to make up for it.
Oh shoot.
There we go.
Bobber chose violence today.
That's what I did. 2 months ago, I woke up and I chose violence. And I think it was warranted.
Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. Guts of teal. Thank you for your prime. Ooh, Twitch primes are really delicious. Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh shoot, what's happening? Oh no.
No one gets hurt. Bobber and mine also. Love both you.
Look at all these
Oh my
gamers.
gosh. Gumi, thank you so much. Oh shoot, 5 months? Sheesh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, Yozora.
Whoa.
Yozora. Ninja Ra- Oh shoot, you were playing Ninja Gaiden, weren't you? Yozora. I think you were playing Ninja Gaiden. Yozora is very, very cute raccoon VTuber. Thank you for shouting out Yozora. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Sigma.
Move my camera up a bit. Just move it up like a teeny tiny bit.
My
Actually, I'll
gosh.
just like back up a bit.
Little S is here too. Welcome everyone. Today
There we go.
I am having a collab with Bobber. We're having a nice little chit-chat and we're talking about the VTubers Are Over party that was trending on Sunday.
Yes, hello.
Bobber was the one that created this hashtag, and along with the video, like, well, what would you call that video? Like, I don't want to say like you're not ending your activities really, but
Yeah. I wanna. It's a difficult. I wanna say. I think it's like my message. It's a message.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'd open up the source.com and put message and see what other words show up.
It's a message.
It's just a message.
It's a message to all content creators and like a little message to yourself as well and everything. Like a personal piece. Yeah.
Absolutely. It is like I can't tell you how much it's like made for myself as well. It's very good you bring that up. Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so we were talking about because BobberWCC Inside was your inspiration for like a part of the skits. Like, did you have some other inspiration for the skits as well?
So, Bo Burnham, when you after you watched the special, you realized that not only was that one skit based on like that one song was literally like from inside, but the whole thing, like the way it's edited, the way it's pieced together, and like how it kind of works also is massively inspired by it. Other inspirations, just like honestly, it was just over since that entire finale is none of it was planned originally. It was just ideas that came to me like week by week. Like a few days would pass, I'd be like, "Ooh, this is a funny way to incorporate this specific conversation into this." You know, oh this, oh that. And you know, the Sarah McLachlan like Save the Animals commercial in the middle.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was so hilarious. Like, oh, do you want to support a content creator when they're feeling sad?
Yeah. Well, okay. Can I tell you something? You influenced me to make that one.
Wait, really?
Yes. So I personally feel like the last time we were here chit-chatting on your thing, maybe I said some dumbass stuff. And so I was feeling bad after that. I was just like, man, I said some stuff that like if it was my stream, I'd probably be okay saying it, but I don't know if it was okay on Tane's.
No, it's okay.
Feeling sad.
I feel like we had like some good context just to, like, because it's like when you get into like a certain headspace at a certain point, I feel like it's good to talk to other creators, like, because we can't talk about like when we're feeling things on social media. I think, well, because personally I like to curate like the experience, because I personally think it's a bummer when other people talk about like certain sad stuff, so then I'm just like, oh, I don't want to make people feel like this way, or you know, that kind of it's a very how do you describe it, like you don't want to, well, I can't find the words at the moment, but you just don't want to
like impose your feelings on them, or
kind of, yeah. Because if you want to be the person to like brighten somebody's day, then it's like you don't want to take away that as well. I don't know.
Exactly. So, you know, one way or another, I was feeling bad afterwards, and I was just like, wait, you know what? Let's turn this feeling into like a skit.
Yeah.
And I think that it went pretty funny. I think it also kind of like each and every skit from start to end, regardless of how comedic they are, each and every single one has like a serious concern of mine that I'm trying to address through it. I don't know if a lot of people notice that or not, but you know, for those of you that feel like watching it a second or third time, every single, like literally the first thing that happens is like it's a complete joke, but the first thing that happens is like, Miss B, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to replace you. You're not ad friendly anymore.
Oh, that was funny, because it's like the whole culture of like, even for like YouTube and Twitch, it's like you have to be brand friendly. Like you can't do things that are like off brand to a certain extent. But it's actually kind of funny enough. We actually watch a lot of creators that are considered like not, like a brand risk, right?
Precisely.
Yeah.
Even those creators, like they know precisely like, ooh, if I skirt the line a teeny tiny bit, that's kind of what I should be doing. And some companies are slowly catching on to that. Like they want a little bit of edginess, and so they're slowly starting to be okay with that. But you know, that skit, for example, was meant to get people to laugh, but also to be a bit of a commentary on like, look, man, I just enjoy drawing curvy women. Yeah. I just think it's, you know, some people might have their head in the gutter, but I just think they're beautiful. And I really love how they look. It's just wonderful. It's art. And it's art. It's like actually art. It might sound pretentious. Me and Tane might sound pretentious saying this right now, but it's just, I, as a human being, am pleased when I see certain shapes. Same. It's just like, I wish that I could express them and not feel bad about expressing that. But, you know, I was just gonna say, the thing is, if people thought that we were pretentious, they could just leave. True. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. We could just be like very like, yes, we are scholarly teachers. We can be pretentious when we want to. True, we're educators. Sit down. We'll give you detention. Give you detention.
hold out your hands and then get that yardstick out. No.
This model doesn't have the ruler, or else I'd
Oh,
flip it out.
get that ruler out.
But
Oh
yeah,
man.
so each thing had their thing. You know, the first thing talks about like, I hate how I can't just be doing this stuff. The second take talks about everything has like an undertone of why I'm dissatisfied of this industry that we are a part of. Every single thing has a piece of that
I
in
think
it.
I think the hard part too is that because so many of us are independent, we have to take on the burden of our own branding and our self-promotion, and it gets very draining for a lot of us. Oh, it sounds like so weird to say because it's like, oh, such a first world person problem thing. It's so draining to do this, but
Of course. Yeah.
oh my gosh. But the thing is, like, that's one of the things like you talked about. You hate the part of like branding and like having to constantly post on social media to be like, hey, like,
Yeah, that part is bad. Yeah, it's so bad that I literally have a 20-minute segment just dedicated to me talking about that. Yeah, a lot of I'm extremely like one of the most nicest feelings I've ever had was right after it was done premiering. Like for the
Oh.
first time ever, I couldn't see any of the Discord groups that I was a part of. It was just all DMs from people.
Oh shoot.
And every single DM was the nicest thing ever. Like, this is like the best thing I've ever seen. Thank you for talking about this stuff. All messages along those lines, and just it made me feel really good. I feel like a lot of people just wanted to say that stuff, but like either didn't have the strength to, or didn't feel like they had the right to, or didn't want to, or whatever reason it is. And so, you know, I'm happy to have at least took that step to kind of voice that opinion, because I know like during that time, like there was like 500 check marks in my chat that were like,
oh shoot.
relatable, same.
There were so many checkmarked creators like in your chat at that moment, just be like, yes, totally. You got to be the voice for a lot of people at that moment.
Genuinely, that made me feel like the best I've felt in months. Like, the end goal of this was like to kind of create a bit of a conversation. It's a conversation that a lot of people don't have, because usually, I've been thinking about this a bit, Tane. Usually how the conversation goes is it starts by a person that has already made it. Right?
Yes.
99% of the time, it usually is like for example, I love watching Trash Taste. You know, Trash
Yeah.
Taste.
Oh heck yeah, they're
Huge fan
great.
of that.
Great
They're
guys.
fantastic. I've been watching them since episode 1. I've watched everything.
Nice.
And I especially love the episode where they talk about like their content creation, what they're doing, what they're up to, like all that stuff, like how it works. Connor Sea-Dog, he always mentions how like his favorite part is like the dissecting of the meat, like how it works, like figuring that out. And I am of the same exact mindset. Like I love, like, yo, how does that work? How's this gonna play out? All that stuff. But as fantastic as it is, and as much as I love those fellows, it's like all of them have made it.
It's
You're
true.
hearing opinions from the perspective of people that have made it.
Yeah.
How often do you hear opinions from the people of the perspective that haven't made it, right? Like, and even if you do on occasion hear the perspective from one of the people that haven't made it, you know, let's be honest, sometimes they're not the most well articulated. Sometimes they kind of come off as like, oh, you're just like whining, or you're just like complaining or whatever. But in these extremely special case where you get the chance to hear from someone that hasn't made it, that knows how to articulate themselves, it is, I really wish that is a message that can be spread across the planet, because in every single country you go to, you look at like like children, young adult like surveys of like what job they want the most.
Oh
and
my
like
gosh.
top 3 is content creator.
Yeah. YouTuber,
And
TikToker, or like, or
exactly.
streamer, something like that, right? Yeah.
Precisely
in the
YouTuber.
creative field, yeah.
And they think they know the hardships that they're gonna come against because they've listened to these big creators talk about the hardships, but have they listened to a small creator kind of like at the brink of like breaking down, talking about those problems because they're actively facing them, and it's as if it's a 10-foot tall brick wall in front of them. Getting that perspective, that is one that's not nearly enough shown. Just again, like, because people don't have an audience, how are you going to show it? This is the one chance where I had the audience, so I wanted to show it.
Oh, for sure. Geez, I wanted to say you put it very like flawlessly, because I guess that's the other like maybe opinion that some people have too. Like, you said that like the Trash Taste podcast guys like have made it, right? I want to say like even for well, maybe like for Twitch, when people see that you have like the partner check mark, they're like, you made it. But then it's like,
that is the most wrong thing of
no.
all time.
Because
tell them, Tana, tell them.
Just because you have the fancy purple check mark does not make your content any better. It just means that you are like a community leader or whatever they consider to have the statistics like for their website, basically, to have like the audience traction to the website. Just because you have the fancy purple check mark does not automatically make your content like better or good or that kind of thing, right? It just means, well, like, it is kind of hard to say, because it's like you have been recognized by the website, but it doesn't mean that you want to stop what you're creating.
Yeah, it's like I kind of want to say like, guys, the check mark means nothing, but that's completely false, because for content creators like me and you, we had to like literally sacrifice bodily organs to be able to get that stupid bullshit fucking badge next to our name.
I mean, it is really hard work in general, though. Like
Yes.
and it is hard to get that check mark, but
Yes.
but holy heck.
If you're part of Tana's community, if you're part of my community, you know what we did. You know the actual pain we went through to get that thing, because it unlocks a lot. It having a check mark next to your name, you know, shows other people like, okay, this is a person that got to a certain place. But it's a double-edged sword. It's like a check mark can, for us, means like, yeah, we fucking did it. We were people that like from very small numbers rose up to the 100 viewer mark average, which is an immensely difficult thing to do. But on the other hand, it could be like, you know, oh, I was big on YouTube already, I just started a Twitch.
Well,
I got everything I needed.
That's the thing.
For another person, the check mark means nothing, right?
Yeah, because, well, here's the thing. I think some people are aware about this. There's a lot of people that come over from YouTube and they're like, I'm going to start Twitch, and they get like the instant check mark, right? Because it's, you know, they're already bringing their audience over, which is still like legitimate. Like they have their notoriety. They have their notoriety.
It's done.
Yeah. I was going to bring up the fact that it's like, I guess it depends on like perspective, because I've had a few people come into like even my chat to say, you're successful, like, and I'm just like, am I though? Or am I doing something right? I always, because I feel like maybe when it comes to both of us, it's like, we want to do something more. We want to do something more. It's never finished. You always want to have new ideas, or
yes.
Yeah.
I think I don't know if you'll be the same, like feel free to agree or disagree, but like, success to me was getting to a place where if I wanted to, I could just quit every other thing I'm doing and only focus on streaming. That's my success.
Yes.
My success is I want to do the thing I love and be paid a shit ton of money for it, and be able to live nicely, and then use a ton of that money back to then continue making quality shit. That for me is like absolute success.
I absolutely agree with that. I think not to say that I want to put all my eggs in one basket. I think it's good to diversify your income and everything like that.
Without a doubt.
But I feel like that's the only thing I don't want to be terribly famous. I don't want to be like famous or anything like that. I want to live within my means. If I could if I can draw sexy anime bitches, pervy, voluptuous anime bitches, and then I can do that full time and entertain all the lovely folks over on twitch.tv. Then I'll be happy. It doesn't have to be like anything insane.
And to get to that position, you need to have a massive viewership, and then that massive viewership then will allow you to get sponsorships, which will be your main form of income. And then on top of that, if you garner a proper community, that will help you with subs and donos. And that's usually how the trend goes. But that's the difficult part.
I was just gonna say, okay, can I interject for just a moment?
Say exactly everything you want.
You said sponsorship. Artesian builds for your PC. If you're looking to get a computer, you can use my code for $100 off your PC. There we go. If you're looking to get a computer, you could use my code if you would like to get $100 off a PC. There we go. Just gonna slide that right in there. Artesian builds.
Is it in the contract? Can you discuss if like you're getting a cut from that if they buy?
Oh yeah, it's an affiliate like thing basically. So yes, like I do get like a portion of like
But are they paying you to shout it out just by default?
Or no, no. I can do it when I want to.
Perfect. So everyone go buy a PC right now.
No, I was just gonna say I'm just gonna slide that in there. But if you are looking to get like a computer, I feel like this is really relevant because people usually ask about like computer specs and stuff like that. They just recently started getting 3080s, so everyone wants to get those 3080s. And also they have payment plans as well. Like so if I know that computers are very expensive, so they have payment plans as well. So I think that's really cool. They're a grassroots company and they build your computer right on Twitch as well. So very poggies.
I approve of this. I'm not affiliated, but I approve of this.
Just want to slip that right in there. Plus, if you're using like, VR equipment, you definitely need that, probably need a 3080. So maybe.
Oh yeah, for sure. You want to play VR chat, you need whatever the most powerful GPU is. So, yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the stuff you need to succeed. But that's only the beginning, you know?
Well, shoot. I mean, it's not like Raid Shadow Legends or anything like that. But you know, like. Yeah,
you need the shout out money. You need the money that's like. You don't need people to do stuff. You just go like, hey, it's this. Okay, bye. Continuing with our show, and then you're paid thousands of dollars. That's the successful part.
Sponsored by Large Brand.
Large Brand. Hey, can we give a shout out? Tane stream right now. So I hooked Tane up actually this past week before the stream started with Large Brand. Can you talk a bit about them? Oh my gosh.
Large Brand. They have provided the water here. They are very super kind. Very wonderful to Large. Oh, shoot, shout it out too. Shout out to
Perfect.
Large Brand. You did that really fun. What was it? Press Start game show. It was called Press Start, right? For the game show. That was so fun. Yes. I liked that.
Thank you. I saw Miskiff streaming like a OTK Schooled, which is like Who's Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, except kind of a game show for Twitch streamers. And it was incredibly amazing. I loved the idea. And I was like, what if I did that, except, had it so that the streamers aren't completely embarrassing themselves and kind of make it a lot more relevant.
Mm-hmm. Know your video game logic. Well, video game knowledge. your knowledge.
Precisely. So it was a fun thing to do. But once again, it took a lot of time to organize. Wrangling around streamers, trying to get them all on the same schedule is something that from this point on, I would need to be on a payroll to do that. I will never do that of my free volition ever again in my entire life.
Because I think you did was it 2 or 3? I think it was.
I did 2 of them.
Oh, okay. I thought there was 3.
But I only did 2.
Gosh, there was so many people. Like I know that chat really wanted to help all the contestants and stuff too and everything. And it's like, nope, gotta turn your browser off and everything. Can't look.
Yup. Precisely. It was fun. It was fantastic. But yeah, you know.
Oh shoot, Horo, large brand gifted the sub. Oh, sheesh.
That's what's up. Large brand shout outs.
Aw, large brand. Ooh. Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh shoot.
But,
Mhm.
I just thought of another thing to say.
Mhm.
In case anyone's wondering, I am mentally fine.
Okay.
Very stable.
Okay, good.
Very happy. I am completely okay. I've had also multiple people message me like, yo, you good? And first of all, I appreciate those messages because they communicated to me that said person cares about me. So
of
thank you
course.
for all of those messages. It was meaningful to those who send those messages.
Aw,
I am
that's so
perfectly
good.
fine. In fact, I'm happier than I've ever been. So
Aw,
GG.
that's good. Can we get some Bobber Bless in the chat? Pray. Bobber Bless. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, that was the thing because like I feel like when it comes to like all the content creation stuff and like you took on so much work and everything, like it's like getting
that
in,
month
like
was fucked up.
getting
I was
into that
fucked up that
headspace.
month.
Yeah, getting into that headspace, like I could only imagine like, well, it's kind of dangerous when we get in our heads way too much.
You know what? Do you want me to lay bare to you how, like, I just kept walking down the stairs? I could do that. And
Yeah, as long as it's within the Twitch TOS. Go for
I
it.
will remain within the TOS. Let me demonstrate to you all how a content creator that is sane gets fucked up within the time span of only a few weeks, okay? This is for educational purposes, everyone. Don't feel sad. I'm feeling very happy right now.
Okay, good.
Everything's good.
Bobber's a happy bobber right now.
I start off with a plan. Sounds amazing, sounds great. I'm hella motivated, very happy, very excited. I start DMing tons and tons of people. Fatigue and tiredness sets in, but you know, whatever. If you're a hardworking person, that's normal for you. Keep doing that. A bunch more fatigue and tiredness sets in. However, this time, since this is a project that's involving multiple VTubers, I have to contact them one by one, myself. I don't have a manager, I don't have anything, I have to do it myself. Many of these people that I'm contacting, I start to have negative thoughts flowing, bing-bonging around my brain. Some of these negative thoughts are incredibly common among almost every single content creator. If you become a content creator, there's a 99% chance of something like this is going to invasively get into your brain, even though you don't want to be thinking it.
Can I interject for a moment, or?
Yes.
We had a conversation how we were like, it's very hard to get a hold of certain people, like when you're trying to organize stuff. And I feel like whenever I can get a hold of everyone very easily, and when there's people who are very accessible, I thank them excessively.
Oh, without a doubt. That's why Tane is in like my upper echelon of just like god tier. Like, if this person needs help, I'm immediately there. That's another thing, right? Like through this project, I lost faith in humanity because there was, let's say we have 100 people and I'm working with all of them. 90 of those people are people that are turning stuff in late, or just not replying to my messages, taking an entire week to reply, or just not doing work, or this or that. And again, no hard feelings to any of you.
Oh, no,
I love you.
no,
The
of course,
people that ended
yeah.
up submitting all of your stuff, at the end of the day, I love you. Don't worry. Don't be angry. I love all of you. Kisses. Mwah. I love all of you. But all of that stuff compiles, especially if you're dealing with 100 plus people. So I start getting all these negative thoughts like, okay, I guess this person doesn't give a shit about me, or oh, I guess this person's just too popular to feel like working with me, or oh this, or oh that. All these negative thoughts start to compile, right? So now I'm on the stair step of intense fatigue, intense tiredness, also massive amounts of negative thoughts, massive amounts of my brain jumping to conclusions. Sure, maybe 1 out of the 100 thought they were like some hot shot, but 99 out of the rest are just people that are busy or they're bad at scheduling and they're apologizing or whatever, and it makes perfect sense. But it just, I think of myself as a brick wall. Like, if you try to get to me, it's going to be very hard for you. But even that, it's incredibly, there's some people that are like, yeah, I'm really emotionally vulnerable. I'm not one of those people. You could say some horrible stuff about me, I'll usually be fine, unless like it turns into a massive thing. But
I think with the both of us, we have pretty thick skin.
Yeah, we are like cow, like hide, like leather hide, freaking like we're prepared. We're studded leather hide content creators. But then,
I think it comes with our age too. But yeah.
Oh, age, discipline, the fact that we're teachers.
Oh yeah.
A lot of that kind of does that. So we appreciate people that are on time, responsible, diligent. So we're halfway there. We got invasive thoughts that are very bad. We got fatigue. We got stress. Okay. Now start involving a deadline. Now we have a deadline that's involved. So if there wasn't a deadline involved, all that stuff that I was talking about before is like, whatever. Just there's no like big threat. Well, with the moment that editing was done with a single person skit, I immediately DM'd it to them and I said, schedule it for August 1st. There was no going back. August 1st was the set date. I already had a bunch of people with that. So there was all this work left to do, all these people to still get green screens from, all these edits that still needed to be edited. So now you compile a deadline on top of that. We're still not done, everyone. It's getting worse.
Oh no.
So
oh no.
Now
further down the stairs.
Here's the next step. You add on top of it that what you're doing isn't just like some silly thing. What you're trying to do is you're trying to say something that's like there's a point to it, and the point kind of is a little bit of like a rude awakening type of point. So you start to worry like, oh no, am I being rude or am I being tasteful about this? Because I really want to talk about this one thing. Am I being tasteful or am I just being rude? So a bunch of worries start to set on top of that. So now you have worries setting on top of that. All right, next step, anxiety. So this project is so massive that if it shows up and it's a flop, that huge amount of anxiety is on me. I have never had my heart beat faster than the 30 minutes before I had to click the go live button on Sunday.
Oh my gosh, because
I was sitting in the chair like literally, I'm not exaggerating. I was actually like that.
The big day, the day that everything went down.
It was bad. So imagine all of that, and then you'd get to where I kind of was, and then a few more things that I can't talk about, but all that stuff is what happens to content creators very regularly that try to like innovate or like do something like a little more, that stuff happens, that trend happens, and a lot of people don't know about that. A lot of people think it's just like, oh, you're tired, you need a break. It's like, no, that's the tiniest one. That was the first step. That's not the main thing that usually gets people like us. It's all the other stuff.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But the thing is though, like I feel like even for like Office Stream, like we had like a very good chat Office Stream just to be like, hey, how you feeling? Like we can just talk about like whatever Office Stream too. I'm sure you had like good discussions with other people as well, just to kind of like, because I think that's like the best thing. Like all those emotions build up and it happens with like everyone, and I know people deal with it like differently. Some people just like to be like have like a little bit of their own time, but some people really need to just like be like, oh my god, I'm feeling like all these frustrations right now and I just need to like spill everything.
Yeah, it's time. I must open the dam. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But I feel like in the end though, everything came together very, very nicely.
Sigh of relief.
Very
happy.
And at the same time, I know like, well, it was like a very bittersweet day because it was so very entertaining, but at the same time, like everyone was very sad with your announcement at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's impossible to avoid that talk. So spoilers.
Oh,
but,
here it comes.
yeah, I am done streaming. Probably for a very, very long time. So that was the big thing. No one knew about it until that part showed up. So a lot of some people think like, oh, was everyone in on it? No one was in on it. None of the VTubers were in on it.
Nobody
None of my
knew.
editors,
Nobody knew.
No one.
Yeah.
It was just like that. And why I decided to do that was again, like I said, like that was never part of it. I was never the plan never was that I'm gonna stop. But after, I feel like if you were in my shoes for those 2 months and you were like making all of those skits, your mental, you were reflecting on your mental state, and you were also reflecting on the industry as a whole and where I am in it. I feel like, you know, if a lot of people that were like, if you would be of stable mind, you would be like, you know what, if there's a time to quit, it's now, while everyone's eyes are on me.
Which
I feel like that's important.
I almost wanted to say it was very ironic in that sense too, because there were so many VTubers that were like, oh my god, you're going? Because they're like, oh, I would have wanted to like get to know you better, or like, or you know, because of like you provided content for other people's Twitters, like in that sense too.
Oh, yeah, true. I was not expecting people's tweets to pop off as hard as they did. That was like kind of crazy. Some people got like hella retweets.
Oh
and
my
likes. That was cool.
gosh.
That was hella cool.
Looking at like the top trending ones, like there were some people that I think it was like over 1,000 likes, like 100, 200 something like retweets on a lot of them, lots of replies, people being like, what's happening? Like just a whole bunch of stuff. But
Absolutely.
yeah.
And I'm happy you bring that up, Tane, about the people saying like, I want to get to know you. I'm not dead. Hello. I'm right here.
He's here. You can't behead Bobber. No, Bobber too strong.
Yes, VTubers, you know, why is everyone still back? It's because VTubers are like cockroaches. You can't kill all of them. They'll just come back again.
Yeah,
So,
they'll come back more. Maybe they'll multiply a little bit. Maybe
they'll mutate a bit. Exactly. So not even a nuke can stop them. So, you know, I'm still here. I still want to make content. I'm just not doing it anymore to grow myself.
Yeah.
Secretly, Tane, like secretly, but since I'm gonna say it, I guess it won't be a secret anymore, but secretly, I was hoping that I can kind of like use what I just did there, kind of like as like a resume.
Yeah.
To like content, to like large content creators or content creating companies, or like Twitch itself or something, to be like, hi everyone, look at what I did. Check it out. Also, I made a tweet go literally trending worldwide.
You did.
And also, you know, here's the content that I made, link to it. Please hire me. I need money. Please hire me. Hello, can anyone hear me?
Actually it was kind of funny because I wanted to touch on that, because like for someone who doesn't really like branding, I feel like you have very good branding strategies because they do pop off and work. It's a
curse.
It's the execution of like, oh, are you big creator or small creator? Oh, like that kind of thing, right? So
without a doubt.
Also,
so like secretly I'm trying to be like, I'm done making stuff for myself, but if you think after seeing what I did that I have potential, I'm a guy up for hire, looking for employment. But of course, you know, I'm still in school. I'm gonna wrap that up this semester. So I still have like my avenue that I'm pursuing in terms of education, mathematics, all that stuff. But once again, you know, like I said in that video, I don't care if the content that I'm making comes out like as me as the star. I don't care about that. If I would literally rather get paid to make content for other people.
Yes.
So
I remember you were saying that too. You would rather do like content for other people to show that was like your idea, that it can work and it can get out there.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
Also, I think it was interesting when you said that, like, well, I don't know, maybe if I misinterpreted it, but when you said for making like your own content, like when
Mhm.
people say like you can't do it, like, oh, can't you just do it for fun? Because I know like a lot of people like say that, right? Like that's like why
Yes.
why we start out, because it's so fun. But do you feel like you have like that competitive side in you that you want to like you want to do more, like in that sense though? Because it can't just be for fun. It has to be bigger and better.
I agree, but I don't know if I would call it competitive.
Okay.
I would call it like I've thought about that because I know a lot of my friends say that, like, dude, like when I got partnered, it's like it was kind of like, well, I gotta keep going, like be competitive. But for me, it was a bit different. For me, it was just like I tried like 3 separate times to be like, all right, I'm going in seriously and I want to try to make it. But that wasn't me coming from a place of like, I want more, I want to be competitive, like all that stuff. Like it came from like how I said, like when I do something good, then the first thing I do is I look at all the people's like reactions. I'm kind of like, it's a bit of an addiction of mine. As soon as my finale was done, I'm not kidding, like I looked at the chat reactions like 17 times after that.
Oh my gosh, I could imagine like that dopamine rush, just kind of like, oh yes, like good positive
Yes.
reinforcement, give me all of that.
Precisely. I was just consuming that over and over and over and over again. And you know, whenever I stream normally, that's the thing. It's like I see someone laugh at a joke that I say, or I see someone be like, yo, that was really good. I see like people complimenting whatever it is that I'm doing, and those compliments then give me the courage and give me the kind of basis of being like, okay, maybe it can work. Look, there's a bunch of people that like what I'm doing. Maybe I can continue doing that, be a little bit more serious, try my best, invest time, invest money, and see if I can go to the next step where I'm entertaining a much bigger audience. It's those few people that like keep giving me hope. And that's the reason why I said like I can't stream anymore. I've figured out that that's the problem, because when I stream for fun, I see those people, they give me hope, and then it's like inevitable failure again, because I hate shouting myself out.
Just to let everyone know, when you say good things to streamer keeps doing the good thing.
Yes. So, you know, as a lesson, never say anything to us, just keep insulting us, you know, just
I mean, I guess that's kind of like the little bit of the catch-22, like when people like to make fun of streamer, because then it makes for a more entertaining chat as well. Haha,
Yeah.
streamer did funny thing. Okay. We have another redeem. I see that Clink did it. Are you familiar with the VTuber super chats on YouTube?
yes.
Do you want to say a big, huge thank you for a fake super chat?
Yes, of course.
You want to get all up in there and be like, wow, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, thank you for the big
Is it
super
Clink
chat.
specifically? Did
Yes.
Clink do it?
Yes,
That
it is.
piece of shit. Fuck you, Clink. You beautiful boy. Thank you for that Lego Mario you sent me the other day, actually. That was pretty cool, dude. Kisses.
Kisses. Nice.
So if you might not know this, Tana, but me and Clink go back like at least, what is it, Clink? Like 10 years at this point?
Oh,
Holy shit.
shoot. That's a long time. I had no idea.
Oh yeah, we've been friends way before I started streaming. Clink is a homie.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, it's always nice when you have like your homies and your buddies like support you that way.
Without a doubt.
Aw, that's
He's the real
good.
one.
Aw. Also, I see you, Savvy. Savvy Senpai is a very wonderful ASMR content creator on Twitch. Also plays a lot of fun games. Definitely check out their channel too. Shouting out many streamers who have been coming in for tonight. I feel like it's very
Shout
interesting.
out to you guys.
This is where the VTubers are coming and conglomerating.
Also, just like how Tana shouted out, I want to say thank you to Tana, and I want to say thank you to every single streamer or content creator that like showed my stuff or like talked about it on their stream. Oh, it means so much. Thank you very much, because like at the end of the day, I kind of just wanted to start a conversation among people about the bullshit of this industry, and you know, other people talking about it on their streams and kind of
Well,
mentioning it and
yeah.
talking about their reaction to it and all that stuff. It means a lot. I appreciate it.
I try to feature like anyone that I'm friends with. I try to feature their content like when I remember when I'm able to, because I feel like I think that's like the kind thing to do. Like when you when somebody does like really good shit, it's like, hey, look what my friend did. Look what they did. I'm proud of them.
Look at that. That's my friend.
That's my friend. Because
Same,
oh shoot,
same.
that's how I felt like just like on the Sunday, because I'm like, that's my friend. I'm proud of Bobber.
Yeah. I love
Aw.
that mood. That's such a mood. I am that. That sentence is me, dude. When I see my friends do something like that's my friend.
That's my friend.
That's my friend.
Oh my gosh, just because well, I guess we're talking about the negative sides of like the industry, but I feel like that's like the positive sides, because okay, this is the thing that I talk about like a lot. I don't have time for bullshit. I like making good relationships with people.
Retweet.
And I don't know if that's even like a hot take or controversial statement, but you guys know I talk to people before I collaborate with them. So that's that's how I feel. I feel like it's good to get to know people. It's good to get to make sure if you have good chemistry, make sure that you no bullshitting.
Yeah, one of the most there's no better word, toxic. One of the most toxic things about this industry is that it attracts people that have bad moral scales. Because you kind of need having a fucked up moral scale. I maybe you feel free to disagree with me with this, Tana, but having a fucked up moral scale is
it benefits people.
Actually a plus in this industry.
Well, it's the whole thing about even like CEOs and people who are successful mostly being sociopaths. Like they will do anything to get ahead.
Precisely. So like literally having your interest first and foremost 100% of the time is a thing that this industry is known for, and I hate that. I hate that too. I hate it so much. Person, like Tana, like my friends could attest to this. Like I sacrifice myself for them whenever I have very little to gain for myself. But I enjoy doing that because I think that establishes an incredibly important human natural need that needs to occur. Like part of being a human, of being a proper, disciplined, strong, powerful, adult human being is you sacrificing yourself for others and others sacrificing themselves for you.
Yes.
But
100%, 100%.
100%, right? But in this industry, that is not the way it goes. That is not the way it's like understood. Like you need to take advantage of every single thing that you can. You need to take advantage of it or else someone else will. That's the truth.
Others,
if you don't, someone else is.
Someone's gonna have the piece of that pie, like kind of thing. Yeah. If you don't seize it like you,
So
I mean, I want to say, because even like when it comes to collaborations, maybe this is like maybe my spicy hot take. I think there's a lot of popular people that don't have good chemistry, but they still benefit because they collaborate with other big people, though.
Precisely. A lot of it. Hey guys, you want to know you want to know a little secret from Miss B? A lot of the streamers, especially VTubers, you see, collabing together. A huge portion of them, especially the ones with bigger followings, not the best of friends with one another.
I would kind of figure that. I kind of
do so.
I kind of assume that. I kind of assume so, because they kind of have to put on that performance, right?
Exactly. And I don't want to be like riding a high horse. That's what they're doing because that's what their job is, because that's what makes them money.
Yeah,
that's what and that's how it is. And you can either be on this one camp where it's like, sure, you know what? That's it. Like that's how you make money. That's how you do that. That's your livelihood. Go ahead. But then there's the other camp of like, I want to be a human being that isn't lying to myself. I want to be surrounded by people that love me instead of people that are using me, I guess. It's a complicated discussion. I really hope that people don't boil down my finale to Bobber hates just people that have
Loving
like
all this good
big
advice.
followings.
Really
No, if that's what you
eye-opening,
think, you're
especially for
simple-minded.
beginner streamers.
Please, that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that to get to a position like that, 99% of the time requires some real bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Some real bullshit. Oh God, I need water. Thank you
You
so
know
much.
what? Me too. Let me get a swig.
Yeah, we'll get some water. Oh shoot.
Sorry if sorry if I'm all over the camera when I step out.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, Miss B. Oh.
Oh God.
Oh, Miss B.
I'm sorry.
Taking a look at that booty. Please stand up again.
Do you know how hard it is to find jeans for an 8-foot tall human being? Do you know how hard that is?
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Loving all this good advice, really eye-opening for like beginning streamers. Yeah, and you know what? We feel that. We were all starting out at one point, right?
Yeah. Streaming can be fun, but
it can be fun. It's kind of like a little bit of the catch-22 that we're speaking of. But I guess on that topic, like I guess it's my pet peeve. I don't like forced chemistry. I notice it. I hate it so much.
I am one of those people that it's like, if it's authentic, it has like a 5,000% multiplier on it of like how good it is. Authenticity for me is like it's like a drug. Like whatever content I'm consuming, is it authentic? Oh, just pump it in me right now. Like I want to see real stuff. I don't want to see fake shit.
I feel like when it comes to that kind of stuff too, it depends on the audience, of course, because I feel like maybe we might be like a part of the minority for speaking about that. But I think a lot of like people do like to see like, oh, it's like, oh, cute girl, cute boy doing cute things kind of like thing, which is fine.
True, right.
I think there's like a lot of like that as well. But I guess it depends on what kind of like audience member people take a part of like in that kind of culture too.
Yeah, it is a little bit hypocritical of me to say, because like I'm literally in the VTubing genre, and the basis of VTubing is like you playing a character.
Yeah, that's kind of like the whole thing, because like we are being a character. And not gonna lie, I feel like you play it up when it's fun to do, because you lean into like what people want, and get a little bit which of course I do like saying That was a fake tweet.
You're very good at that.
That was a fake tweet, by the way. Everyone sabotaged me on Twitter that one day. I had to.
Yeah, how dare you guys?
I was at gunpoint to tweet that. No. No. But yes.
So,
oh shoot.
Yeah, I agree.
Shoot, I had something else to say about. I think it was like something a part of the industry, but now
the authenticity or like people or certain types of people, relationships, collabs.
Oh shoot, it went poof. I think it was something related to collabs or something, but oh gosh, the thought just went poof. Ooh, you know what? I don't think we touched upon it. Idol culture.
I definitely have thoughts on that. Why don't you start, Tane?
Well, I feel like it's kind of like a little bit of like a complicated thing, because, well, it's idol culture. Well, I feel like when it comes to North American idol culture, and when we think about the idol culture in Japan, and, well, I guess even for K-pop in Korea, right? It can be very similar in some ways, but very different as well. I think like the idea of, well, I feel like it's interesting, because it's like I do like to partake in Hololive because I think they're freaking adorable. So
very cute.
My bias is Marine because she's super horny. she's horny.
Hell yeah, yep.
That's her character. I love Marine. I love Korone because she's very wholesome and adorable. And Yubies.
Yubi.
And at the time, I really liked Coco because I think she did a lot for English-speaking people to inspire them. But
without a doubt, Coco left the mark for sure.
But at the same time, I guess for my personal feelings is that I guess when you're a part of an agency, you truly succeed. And I think it's really hard for independent people to succeed, or maybe
Yeah, this is a.
when I think of corporations.
So you're
sorry.
talking. Are you talking about idol culture when it comes to the success aspect, or are you talking about idol culture when it comes to just like the pros and cons of it? Like, because this is you're talking like which side are we going to begin to talk with?
I guess I was kind of starting out with the fact that it's like it's complicated to talk against it because I also partake in it. It's one of those like, oh, you can't critique this because you also enjoy it kind of thing, right?
Well, I mean, okay, like honestly, Tane, like you specifically, I wouldn't say you're too. Okay, if it comes to like you yourself being an idol, like I don't see that. You're not really doing that.
No.
I'm happy about that.
I'm no. I am no idol. No.
Yeah. No, but like, so
this bitch can't sing.
for sure. But for me, when it comes to idol stuff, like a lot of people nowadays think like when I'm talking idol culture, I mean like, you know, people that sing. No, idol. Think of it like the English definition of what an idol is.
Oh, someone
okay?
to be like
definition.
so like someone to be worshipped, then that kind of thing, right? Yeah.
That kind of that is whenever I say idol culture, that is the word that I'm using, not like, you know, performer.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, that is what idol culture is right now. We think that we're like doing that, but you know, a lot of these. We don't even need to talk about VTubers. We could talk about the literal idols
just
that
literally
call themselves idols in Japan, like the idol girls.
It could
or
be
whatever,
like celebrities, actors, actresses, or like that kind of stuff too.
Actresses, idol agencies, like it's fine. Like here in America, when someone's a celebrity, okay, cool. We have like you're like, yeah, I know that person. Ooh, they're good at acting or whatever. But sometimes, like, when I see the idol culture that, for example, happens, for example, in like South Korea or Japan or something, where it's just like people are literally obsessed with certain people, like to a freakish point, that is wrong.
Well,
that is incorrect, and that is a horrible thing that needs to be stopped. But why is Hololive so successful?
I was kind of thinking about like everyone know like that Eminem music video, Stan.
Exactly. Precisely correct. It's that reason. If Hololive is literally, that's their mission statement. That is Yago's mission statement. I want an idol group. But
which is so funny because it's like that's totally not what it is.
It's completely not what it is. And you know what? It's worse that that's not what it is. Because at least if they were an idol group, then all they have to do is just perform, do their job, leave, right? And they can have their peace of mind. But these people, you're putting them live every single day in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. And you're telling them to act not like themselves, but you're also saying, you know, be funny and be entertaining. But to be funny and entertaining, that spawns from your life experiences. So you need to dig into your own life experiences and history and what you've been through. But then that starts to blur the line. Hold on, am I acting? Am I being an idol, or am I like being myself? Then it gets fucked up. So not only is the streamer going through this dilemma, you also have an audience that thinks like, oh, this is who they are, this is them, they're perfect, they're amazing. But then like the moment that they reveal like, yeah, I'm actually not amazing, I fucked up, or when they fuck up, it's bad. Everyone just freaks out. It's like the worst stuff ever Gargura couldn't stream for 1 day. For 1 day.
Not 1 day. Not 1 day.
For 1 day, she couldn't stream. Her Twitter feed and social medias full of people outraged.
Oh, actually?
Flooded with people outraged.
Actually?
Yes, actually. Literally, actually. It's like Do I even need to continue speaking about why people holding people up to such high regard is a horrible thing?
How dare somebody not stream for one day and have whatever else that has come up in their life?
There it is. Poco said it in chat. People got hyper pissed when she couldn't play Minecraft one time and she started it late that day out of guilt.
Oh, shoot, really? Sheesh.
Yes, she started it late out of guilt. That, if you don't see how that's fucked up, then idol culture is messed up, you guys. It's not just like waving the glowy sticks going, yay, I like you. No, it's like, it's bad. It's really, really bad.
So she felt obliged to do it under the pressure and, well, just
Exactly.
and the guilt then. Jeez.
There's people that like get extremely pissed off because someone just does this tiny little mistake. There's people that like go crazy because one person. I talk about this in my finale. There's multiple skits where I'm like, you know, people losing their shit just because someone did some tiny little mistake. There's many.
Oh.
It's
the nacho one. Oh my god, I liked that. It's like, oh no. He did one thing.
oh no, and then he gets his head chopped off.
And just everyone throwing the tomatoes at him, and oh, I lost it at the Skyrim music.
Yeah, I specifically was like, I need villagers for this. I need to literally make this like as if it's like the 1500s.
Oh, that was so good. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess like thinking about the word fan though, because it derives from the word like fanatic, right?
Yeah.
There's some
it's
pretty
like,
pretty fanatical fans out there, but then you have your casual fans or your, you know.
casual people, you are the lifeblood. You are, we love you. The fanatics are, that's just not how that needs to happen. That needs to be discouraged. But you know what the sad thing is, Tane? That is the business model of HoloLive.
That is true because of idol culture itself. You find your Oshi, the girl that you dedicate yourself to.
You have the favorites. You have the people you pledge yourself to. You have these people that donate obscene sums of money. Are they going to be okay without that money? Who knows? Who knows if they're going to be okay without that money?
I guess that's kind of like the thing too, because even people bring that up on Twitch, like only
on Twitch, right?
Yeah, only go within your means. Of course, I feel like even content creators do say this. Like it's like just I personally think that if someone's an adult, like they should be responsible. So I don't bring it up, but I always do hope that people are doing well though. Because I think just because in my mind I'm like, oh, if they did that much, they should be okay. or
yeah. Also, like us as streamers, we can't be sitting here worrying about everyone. It's like if someone decides to donate a bunch of money, it's like, thank you very much, and then you move on. Yeah,
of course, because you acknowledge it, and then you thank them because we very, very, very much appreciate it, and then you carry on with your show, the performance, or
yes,
the show must go on.
And then I've also like come up with this interesting mindset, and I don't know if I've said this to you once before or not, but like before, my mindset was that if someone's like being excessively generous, I like you said, like I thank them a lot. I try to make sure that I tell them like, thank you so much for this. This is so incredible what you're doing. I love this a lot. Thank you. And I try to, sometimes I even check up with them, like, is everything fine? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
That was my mindset before. I have a completely different mindset.
Oh, my mindset has like shifted as well.
My mindset's completely different.
I will be transparent about this though, because the subathon that I had recently, for everyone who were like the top gifters, I am going to be doing like art illustrations to thank those people, the top 3 people. But because I feel like I want to, because but
oh, for sure,
there's
exceptions. Obviously there's exceptions,
of course,
but the general case for me now is that, you know, big fat guy dumping in 10k bits or whatever, you know, thank you, bam, that's it, moving on to whatever I'm doing on stream,
of course,
because it's overall for me and them, it is a more healthier option. Because I don't know who you are, I'm never gonna know who you are unless I meet you IRL, and the chances of that are infinitesimal. And even if I do meet you IRL, I'm never gonna talk to you long enough so that I know who you are as a human being.
Oh, this is interesting. Getting
this
on.
is the parasocial relationship.
I was just gonna say that. I think that's where I wanted to go. Because this is the thing that I don't normally discuss this because I think people should be already like aware, and I'd like to say for our audiences, I think that they're very mature and they are very aware. But I think when it comes to maybe other people's chats, they are very young and they do not understand what parasocial relationships are.
Yeah, and I feel like,
or even
I literally sing about it. Like,
yeah,
90% of VTubers, kind of their business model depends on them coddling you for money. Sorry, but it's the truth.
Well, I feel like it depends how that person wants to be with their audience, because I've been noticing with some VTubers too, they say like, you are my friends, and some people have like that semiotic relationship with their audience, which I think that depends how they want to position themselves, because I think people do like to start streaming because they do want friends and they do want that interaction. So it depends on the streamer too, right? Like, it depends.
Very happy you said that. Let me clarify and let me see if we'll agree on this.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, what is this Hummer passing by my house right now?
Hello, Hummer.
Let's add a little asterisk to what I said. If you're a tiny streamer and you have like 10 viewers, and those are the same people you see every single day in your chat, sure, maybe over time you're like figuring out like, okay, that username, that guy's a clown. That username, that guy's very serious, cool person. Sure, yeah, you're creating a small community. Once we start to go above the 200 person mark, once we start to go above the 500, especially when you're in the 4-digit mark.
Oh, holy crap. That's when
that doesn't apply anymore. That does not apply. You're not their friend. You will never be their friend. Okay, let me not say it. I don't mean it that way. But you're not their friend.
Bobber's like, no, never, ever. No.
Right. No amount of money or anything you donate to them will actually make you that. And the unfortunate thing is, I won't limit it to VTubers. Many content creators, they don't realize how bad of a thing it is that when they say like, thank you, you're my, like, you're so incredible, I love you, all that stuff, it's just like, they're gonna forget your name like as soon as they hit stop streaming. So it is a bad thing. Parasocial relationships are a thing that people need to be extremely careful about. Streamers need to realize that when they say I love you or whatever, I used to do this a lot. Okay, I used to do this a lot. My goal was like, I want to know everyone in my stream. I want to love everybody. I want to be everyone's friend.
I was very much like that when I began as well, because I wanted to give everyone so much individual attention, and it gets so much harder, especially when when chat goes like brr, brr.
Yeah. It's, so
the intention could still be there, but it gets hard though. Well, I think there was like a psychology thing about this when it comes to human faces, or I think it was human faces or names and stuff. I think the human brain can only like retain, it was like 200 or something like that, or
yeah,
is it 300? Is it 300?
Yeah, you can't care about everyone. You can't. It's just too many people.
Oh shoot. And I also just wanted to say, because I see Dreamcatcher in here, she is an ASM artist that I've followed for so long, before I was VTubing as well, and she's going to be interested in VTubing, so definitely check out her channel too.
Yeah, check them out.
Mm-hmm. Very, very wonderful ASMR content.
But to wrap it up, a lot of the times I say things that are very exaggerated. I kind of want to make sure that people don't think I'm crazy. 90% of content creators, they will say that stuff like I love you, all that other stuff. They'll be doing like parasocial relationship stuff, but like I'd say like 90% of that 90% aren't like doing it with a bad intention.
No, I don't
But
think
they
they're.
don't
Yeah.
realize that. There's the
yeah.
10% that are just evil shitheads. But you know, those are just
There's
whatever. But
Yeah.
there's the 90% like they don't. It's
Mhm.
just like I, for example, I didn't realize how bad of a thing it was until I realized like, okay, I'm gonna stop now because I just think that it's better for me not to say that.
No, it's okay.
feel.
I actually just wanted to touch up on this too because I think it depends how mature the audience is and the people that you like kind of like cultivate within your community, because they should be aware about that stuff too. Because okay, I guess in my mind I'm just thinking like people should have responsibility for themselves.
Correct. I agree.
And I know that a few people got mad at me when I did this. There was one time that I did tell people when I was streaming. Oh my gosh, sorry, I apologize. Crunch is in the background playing games.
I love Crunch. He's gaming right now.
He's gaming. I'm trying to mute every once in a while. Basically, I remember one time I was streaming because I told people, I think a lot of people do notice this on my stream. I don't say that I love you, or well, I don't say like I love you guys, because I think if I do that all the time, it doesn't sound special. That's how I feel, because I don't think it's a bit of a complicated thing, right? Because yeah. Yes, he's being a gamer in the background. But
I support Tana's decision.
that's just
That is a good one.
that's just how I feel. I know that people do say like when somebody does something, it's like, oh, I love you so much, like I love every one of you guys, like kind of thing, right? But how I feel, because it makes me personally uncomfortable. That's why. But
I'll say like I love you like generally, like when a bunch like I'll just say it, but if it's to a specific person, like no, that's not. I try not to.
yeah,
Not,
go about that.
Yeah. And yeah, so okay, that's one side of the idol culture, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about the one side, and if you want the other side, my perspective is on it that it's true, certain, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on stream, but VTubing is strange, because let's say the biggest content creators, whatever the biggest content creator group is, you know, like for example, like right now on Twitch, whatever, like OTK or whatever, some content creator group, right?
It's kind of funny that you are mentioning OTK, because I started like getting very, very much into Asmongold recently, and Rich and stuff.
I've been watching his Final Fantasy stuff. I've been playing a bunch of it too. I love Final Fantasy. Yeah, so it's good. So we're clear on the example here. If like a group like them was like, guys, get ready, new streamer, people are gonna be like, what the fuck?
New streamer. Ooh.
Okay, and then they're gonna like show themselves, and everyone's gonna be like, all right, let's see why we should give a shit about you, right? It'll be like that. Wouldn't the mood be like that? The mood would be like, who are you? Okay, prove yourself now. Okay, now switch over to HoloLive. Okay, they're like, new streamer, we haven't shown you their picture yet, or their voice, or anything about them, literally nothing. Their Twitter account, 100k followers in 5 hours. It's like the crowd, it's just, again, this is idol culture. You are, again, please don't be simple-minded to think I'm being mad at people with large followings. No, that is not the point I'm making.
It's just
the point I'm making is like,
it's interesting to see that how it escalates to that point.
Yeah,
and people,
like, people don't judge. The people, like, can you say it better than I can, Tana? Like, you're the English major.
Well, I was just gonna
take
say.
the words out of my mouth.
I was just gonna say, I think the thing that's interesting, well, like you were saying, is that, okay, this is how I feel too, because I feel like when it comes to debuts, I don't actually follow people like when it comes to debut stuff, because I actually like to see what their content is, because I'm more of, I like to support people long term. And I remember, I think it was I think it was Emu that said that to me. Emu's a homie, by the way. I love Emu Lapis.
Oh yeah, Emu.
Because when I was trying to explain it to her when we had like an art stream together, she's like, "Oh, Sensei, you like to support people long term then?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to see what people have to offer instead of like they're in and out kind of thing."
Yes.
But,
Like, don't you think that's a bit weird? Like, a bunch of chat is going like brand loyalty. No, you guys, I need you to understand something. The two like brands or companies I brought up are massive companies. One of them is OTK. They have like all of the biggest Twitch streamers in it, right?
Yeah, that's
and
true.
the other one's HoloLive. They have all of the biggest VTubers in it. These two companies, they get concurrent viewers in the hundreds of thousands, right?
Oh shoot, it's crazy numbers. Well,
it's for us, right? For streamers like us, it's unthinkable numbers, right?
Oh, actually, that's something that I wanted to tell people because, okay, so when people think of like small streamer, it's going to be crazy to say this, but when you have 200 concurrents, you are considered a small streamer.
You're microscopic.
But when you hit 1,000 concurrents, you're a medium streamer. And then when
you're getting there.
Yeah, and then when you hit the 10K, like 10K Andes, then you're big streamer. That's what that is. Yeah. Well, on this website.
On this website.
Yeah.
Thank you for breaking that down. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Like, so when people say small streamer, even people who have like 100 to 200 viewers are still considered a small, like, well, I want to say like, I almost said small fry. Like
small fry, yeah.
Like smaller, yeah. Like compared to the giants of the people who make Twitch money is like the thing, yeah.
Good way of thinking about it. Good way of thinking about it is like, how much money does this person make? That indicates the size. Like if you're at 200 viewers,
I would say for like the people that make the website money, like, well, Asmongold, XQC, Wubby, maybe, like depending, like, I don't know.
All the big boys, all the OTK boys, all the massive people, yeah.
All the big boys, all the big girls. Oh, Pokimane, Lily Pichu, people on offline TV, that kind of stuff, yeah. But those are like the giants. Like I almost want to say like people who are, well, oh shoot, I was gonna say like untouchable kind of thing, but
the
like
Titans.
the Titans, yeah.
They're like the Titans at the top, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
that's those are very like I want to say like an anomaly. Like they're exceptional. Like for
it's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. So that's the point I'm making, you guys. It's just you have these two industries. One of them, if they do what like HoloLive does, it's not going to work. For some reason, people will actually be logical and critical and go, well, let's see what the content that person makes is first, and then we'll support them.
Yes.
But in the HoloLive version, it's just, hey guys, I'm here, debut stream. Okay, let's play Apex.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's very much like, whoa, new streamer, and then then they play Apex or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, because I'm not very vocal about this, like not on Twitter or anything. I'm a very skeptical person and I'm very critical, but I'm not vocal about it is the thing. So it's I do like to tune in on people's like debuts, but then I like to see what they have to offer or for long-term content, really.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like,
just yeah. It is what it is. But
horse. Who has the horse picture?
Oh yeah, man. Oh shoot.
There's a funny edit of that picture that I love. It's like, it's the horse again, and it says man, except the beach is just gone. It's just sand.
Oh, that's funny.
It's just man.
Oh gosh, I remember she took down the emote. Ray, she's a VTuber. She had that emote on her. she drew like the man emote, and like it was like pastel kind of like looking like as the emote, just man.
Oh, that's hilarious. Fantastic emote idea.
Oh, she doesn't have it anymore. Oh, it's okay. Spam man.
Man.
Oh, but
I do wanna
yeah.
I do wanna say, like, if there's any questions that you have, or if chat has, or anything about anything at all, because
Oh,
like
yes, of course.
I there's a lot that I've said so far, and again, I'm extremely thankful that Tane has brought me on here to
Aw,
be able
yay.
to say that.
I'm happy that you're here
And,
too, because I also wanted to reach out to you, but I was kind of thinking like timing. I want to be sensitive to the topic as well, but you know, just
absolutely.
mm-hmm.
It's like, no, it's yeah. I may have felt that you might feel that, so I'm like, let me just reach out first.
Oh my god, because could you imagine like you do your like big day and then it's like, hi Bobber, you want to talk about it like tomorrow?
yeah, the day after wouldn't have been the best.
People just confused, just like people confused, just like what so soon?
Guys, I'm not done. Like, I'm not off the internet. I'm just off my channels. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Which is fine, because I feel like you need a much deserved rest and a much deserved break for what you do. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I just thought about like when the pool meta, the swimming pool meta was out. Like when you have like Miss B's open, you were sitting in the kiddie pool. I loved that.
Thank you very much.
I think
yeah, thank you. I can thank you.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, so I've told Bobber this like, well, off a stream, but I think Bobber is very much a creator. When Bobber hits live, you know something's gonna happen, or like, you know, like Bobber has a plan. And I think your audience knows that too.
Thank you. That's one of the highest praises I can receive. I really appreciate that.
Aw.
And I hope that my finale maybe influences more people to be like that. Like, don't be afraid to take a few more risks. Kind of like, if you have a good idea, even if it'll take a lot of work, try it out. It might be a good decision. Because, you know,
it might even be a very pleasant surprise. Like, if you thought that you might have had like an unpopular opinion, or maybe if you thought you had a bad take, people loved it.
True. Because at least like at the end of the day, you can say that, you know, at least at the end of the day, you don't have that negative feeling of like, but did I do bad? It's just like, at least at the end of the day, it's like, I take solace in the fact that even though I didn't end up succeeding, even though I didn't end up getting to the place that I wanted to be as a content creator, I feel incredibly happy that I can, I am respected among my peers. B, I never did bad shit, so there's no gossip or anything about me. And C, you know, people will hopefully remember what I did. And because, you know, hopefully it was meaningful and long lasting. Those are the three things that are the reason why I'm not depressed as shit right now, and I'm very happy.
Bobber's very happy right now. And I just wanted to say, well, because I was trying to think of like how to word it, like when you had the big reveal at the end, whether you continue to doing like what you're doing, or if you ever happen to change your mind, I will support you regardless.
That's more than I could ever ask for. Thank you, Tane.
Aw. I'm gonna get emotional because I love Bobber so much. Everything that Bobber does.
Tane is incredible. I am blessed that Tane is the first person to. I haven't done anything. This is the first thing I'm doing after the the big thing.
This is true. This is, you heard it here, everybody. This.
I hadn't even liked or retweeted anything since I didn't, like, I did literally nothing on the internet till this.
just kind of like, just yeah, not interacted with anything, just kind of just like left it as it is.
Precisely.
Oh.
So, and trust me, like, I didn't know how to feel. There were a bunch of people that in my DMs are like, bro, you actually made me like cry my eyes out, and I'm like, dang, that is, I don't know how to respond. Like, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Especially some of the people that were in that, like some of the people during that like VR chat part where it was like memories.
Yeah.
Some of those people, like, they were in my DMs like, Bobber, I hate you. You made me cry so much at that part. I'm like, I'm so sorry. They're like, I love you. So it was really nice. It's extremely rare that in my content I get to elicit that style of emotion. So I'm happy it went well.
You definitely made people feel emotional. I was talking to a few other creators, like when the end just like hit them. Also, Kaz, I'm calling you out because I know that you got emotional. It's okay. Because I know you said it, and I know you said it in here too. Because I also got emotional, and we got to talk about it. Like, just yeah, talked about it a little bit, like with Rebel as well. For like, it was emotional. It was very impactful. Yeah.
Oh, that means so much. I'm so happy. Again, the goal was like to get people to talk. So the fact that you guys did, that's mission accomplished. That's awesome.
Because like,
fantastic.
As much as it is like for your own journey too, we also get introspective about like our journeys. Yeah.
And I'd love to help you guys with that too. I feel like, I'm not leaving. I just want to be, I want to be like, Little Mac. He's got his coach. What's the coach's name? I forget.
Oh, shoot.
I think his name just might be Coach.
Coach?
I forget, but I want to be that kind of person, Doc. Yeah,
Doc.
Doc. There we go.
Doc, yeah.
I want to be the doc to content creators. Like, yo, I've been there. I know exactly what you're feeling, to the point, like, and some people might want to hear this, and I'll say it. Like, I need you guys to understand that I had everything. I had everything. I had the initial boost of viewership from when VR chat was popping off so that I can initially build up an audience. I had the network and connections that any streamer would dream to have. Any streamer would literally be salivating over the people that I am friends with in this industry. I had the notoriety, I had the skills, I had the talent, I had the creativity, I had the discipline, I had the network, I had everything, excessive amounts of it. At the end of the day, it didn't matter, because you need marketing, advertising, branding, and a tiny pinch of luck. And I hated all of that. I hated all of that. And since I did, even though I had an excessive amount of every other building block, because I didn't have that one, because I had like negative amounts of that one, didn't work out. Let this be either something that motivates you or something that's a cautionary tale, one or the other.
I think it's interesting for when talking about like branding again, because I think that's the part that makes a lot of us very exhausted. And it's kind of like whether you are determined to schedule multiple posts, have ideas for multiple posts, knowing when peak time zones and things to make certain posts, retweet other things, or going off on other social media platforms to do all the exact same thing. As independent people, it's very hard to do. And I know that's a very first world person thing to say, but if you want your reach to get out there, it's so hard. When everyone's trying to do the exact same thing to get to show what they can provide to everyone.
Yeah, like honestly, guys, I get it whenever someone says the first person, like, or the first world, like, oh, boo-hoo, but like
that's the thing that I feel all the time, because I feel like when I complain, I'm just like, oh, like I shouldn't complain.
right. On one hand, like we could go fuck ourselves, but also on the other hand, if I didn't convince you through that 20-minute segment that I did that this is genuinely the thing that I love the most doing that in my entire life, then I don't know what else to say. I love seeing you guys react to stuff that I make more than anything. Believe it or not, my enjoyment that I get teaching is under that. My number one thing is I love making content and then seeing your reaction to it. That's my favorite.
Same, because I feel like we're in the same boat. We do love the teaching profession, but creating is very fulfilling.
Can I head pat you, Tane? How far am I? Am I on? There we go. Yes, I agree.
Very, very clippable moment. I got head pet by Bobber.
Yeah.
Aw. Oh my goodness. Just, yeah, I guess when it comes down to it, it's the branding and everything. It's hard, but it's one aspect though. Yeah.
And it's not like it's hard, but also like it depends on who you are. For some people it's easy.
Oh yeah, like it depends on your personality, like maybe how extroverted you are, like how much out there you are, how much you can keep going and going and going and talking. But it depends if you're very introverted and maybe I feel like for myself, I need to like I'm aware. I feel like I need to talk more. It's hard.
It's the introverted and extroverted aspect, but then you add on top of that the other aspect of like, you know, your morals and all of like the negative parts. It's like sometimes promoting yourself in a certain way is huge for viewers, but you're an asshole for doing it.
Yeah.
And you have to make that trade-off.
Ooh,
you have to be like, okay, am I gonna do this or not? And I feel like every single time I was faced with that decision, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. But
because that's the thing with social media, because you could promote yourself in very certain ways, but does it feel icky to do certain things though? Yeah, precisely. But then the thing is, usually what I mean by icky is kind of like that feeling that makes you feel uncomfortable for how you want to promote yourself, but then you realize what works and what doesn't work, kind of thing.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is the huge portion of what works is drama, is getting yourself put in places that you shouldn't be, like invading things, like inserting yourself in places. Like that's all of those things, please realize like they have negative connotations. And sure, there's sometimes ways you can do that isn't bad, but most of the time it's like, you know, it's like, for example, Tane, one of the most difficult things about this project was that I was like, yo, here's the idea. And a lot of people were like, awesome, sounds good. Okay, what do I have to do? And so they gave me their green screen and then I edited it and I gave it back. And now here's the big crux. Oh, I'm telling them to make a tweet.
Yes, yeah.
You see that? And a lot of people, maybe if you're not a content creator in chat, you don't understand what that means. Like, okay, whatever, you're telling them to make a tweet. It's not that simple. You think that it might be the simplest thing in the world, but it's not. Because, you know, if you want to dig into it, fine, I'll dig into it. It's like you're telling someone to promote you on their thing. Well, yeah,
it's a power imbalance depending. It can be a power imbalance depending on. Well, it feels icky to talk about, but it's like for follower sizes and like you're telling it's like you're telling somebody to do something, or even when you're feeling in a very awkward position where that person might have a more following than you and you don't want to, you have to kind of navigate that to be very polite, or you know.
Yeah. Like I myself am not that type of person that's chasing clout, you know, or else I wouldn't have fucking quit 3 days ago. But even, you know, knowing that, you are trying to collaborate with these people, many of them much larger than you. How are you supposed to contact them? Because these people know that there are a bunch of clout chasers running around like little hyenas that
They're
are
all hyenas.
yeah, I'm thinking of the Lion King hyenas, like you know, like they're running around on Twitter like that, and you somehow need to be like, hello, I know you know nothing about me, but I'm not one of those people. I'm authentic,
Mhm.
and there's no way that I can show that to you in a few lines of text, but please trust me with this.
Basically,
And
like
that's the thing.
getting it was like over 100 content creators to post the same thing at that time, to have it scheduled at that time. Basically, yeah.
Shout out to those creators that were like 20k, 30k followers, that the moment that I DM them like, yo, can I kill you? They went like, finally, thank God.
Yeah. Oh,
Shout out to
finally.
those guys.
Oh, finally.
I love you, and that's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh, yes. Like I want to be off this world. Get rid of me.
I just automatically knew, perfect. You have the exact sense of humor. You didn't even question me. You're like, perfect. I love you.
Oh man. Oh, but I guess maybe if we did want to do maybe some like kind of like Q&A stuff, we could. I know. I think it was somebody
I'm
that
down.
asked you, what does the WCC mean for Bobber? Because I don't know if I know either.
So the people that are my people in your chat are gonna start posting laughing emotes because they know what I'm about to tell you. She doesn't know, guys. She doesn't know.
I don't know.
Put that in chat.
Give me the tea. What does it mean? What does it mean?
So no one knows what it means. Only person that knows is me and one other person. That is it.
Oh, secretive. Ooh.
I
like
have
that.
told this to people that I will tell you what it is. All you have to do is guess what it means.
Ooh.
It stands for something. The only hints I've ever given and I will ever give is that, yes, it is all English. English acronym.
Okay, because that was actually going to be my question. Is it in English? Okay.
Yep, it is English. It's 3 words. And if you guess all 3 of them correctly at the same thing, I will tell you, yes, you are right. Or no, you're wrong. You know? And it's been about, I'd say, 8 years since I've had this moniker. No one's been able to guess.
So it's just you and that one other person that know, right?
Yep.
Can I know who the other person is or no?
No.
Okay.
And you don't know that person. No one knows that person.
Nobody knows that person. Okay.
Yeah, that's a me person.
Ooh, okay. I feel like I like that. It's very like secretive.
Yeah.
It's mysterious.
So, literally no one you talk to will ever know what it is until someone guesses it, and then I am forced to tell them they're correct. And if they want a written video agreement of me saying, yes, this person guessed it correctly, I will record it for them.
Ooh.
They are
So
allowed to spread it if they want.
I feel like in my mind, I want to kind of like play like a 21 questions, kind of like, is it like based on this? Is it based on this? Is it like popular?
I
Is it
never
like,
answer
or
any
like,
of those questions.
okay. Because it's like,
no hints.
is it like underground? Is it like very like, is it obscure? Is it like
Yep.
mainstream or like, yeah.
No hints whatsoever. 3 English words. That's it.
Okay. Interesting.
Good question though.
Ooh. Also, I see that C12 has a redeem for good boy. Do you want to call C12 a very, very good boy?
C12. Did you turn in your homework? If you did, you're a good boy.
Ooh, there we go. Gotta hand in your homework. Make your teachers happy.
I saw this tweet yesterday, and I was still in like the mindset of I'm not retweeting or liking anything. I'm off of Twitter.
Mhm.
But I saw this tweet yesterday that it pained me that I couldn't like or retweet.
Oh no, what
It
was it?
Let me see. It was all you kids out here calling yourselves submissive and readable. You haven't finished your homework yet. Make sure you submit it and it's readable.
Oh.
I love that tweet. I'm like,
Ooh.
I want to retweet this. It was so perfect.
Oh, there's a variation of that one that I saw. I think it was all you 14-year-olds calling yourself bottoms when you haven't even handed in your Great Gatsby homework or something like that.
Dude.
Oh my god.
So good.
So
Dude.
good.
Banger teacher tweets. I
Mhm.
swear.
Oh, Horo. I see what you did. Do you wanna call Horo pathetic and spit on them?
They don't deserve for me to do that.
Oh,
No.
not even that.
Horo, that bastard. Horo, listen, Horo is one of those people that ever since I changed into Miss B from delinquent Miss B, he's just always been depressed. He's like, he's been the person that's like, I love Miss B. She's soft and cute and squishy, but you know, rock hard, powerful muscle Miss B was his move, and he's never forgiven me. And he always wants me to bring her back. You know how expensive 3D models are?
Muscly Miss B. Oh shoot, I can only imagine like somebody having to sculpt muscles on top. Oh gosh, that'd be probably a little bit more difficult than squishy.
Well, JJ is incredible, and I'm the first model that I'm aware of in the VTubing community that has this, the tummy.
Oh yes, show off the tummy.
The tummy squish. So I was like, JJ, listen, this is important. This is a meeting of intellectuals here. It's about time that the hourglass figure was improved upon. So we have the tummy.
Oh,
but
tummy.
I also believe that if I tell her to do the big buff, she could do it. But let JJ rest. She has too much work on her plate.
Please let JJ rest. I remember, I don't know if JJ still has like that Trello or something. I took a peek at it and I was like, holy crap. Oh my God.
She's turned it off by then.
Good. JJ, turn off
DMs
Trello.
like,
Nobody look at your Trello.
take a break, please.
Oh, please sleep and please take your rest and do your own thing. Oh my God. Because I feel like, I guess when it comes to like the creative process, I feel like for artists, we love to please people so much. Like
That's true. I feel what she's feeling.
and I think the other thing too is, okay, I don't know if you feel this, but I feel like when I get commissions done and people love the shit out of it, I'm like, I have to keep doing more commissions, and then I never,
of course,
and
it's
then
an addiction.
and then I never work on my own stuff. Like I never work on my own stuff.
Yeah. That's coming full circle. Anytime I do a good stream, I'm like, yo, I gotta do another good stream. It's like, that's just how it is. We got the brain rot. We got content creator brain rot. So, yeah.
Because I feel like that kind of like, well, I mean, if we want to talk about it too, it's the other reason why people draw. Well, when you're an artist, you want to get your work out there, so you draw whatever's trending. You draw like Azur Lane girls, or like, well, it's horse girls right now. I know it's horse girls right now.
Oh yeah, the horse girls
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah,
which I mean, they look
big.
freaking cute. You draw Hololive girls, you draw Niji Sanji girls, like whatever to get your artwork out there, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's just how it is. Even that, Tane, like, if the trend wasn't something that I already was obsessed with, I just wouldn't have the motivation to do it. Like,
Yeah.
legitimately. There's very, very few trends I hopped on, because, like, I don't know. That's been this entire stream. You guys are just learning that, like, I only do things that I like. Like, the few trends I hopped on were, like, Bowsette, because you had to. That was a national movement. You had to. If you're an artist, you had to draw Bowsette. A few other things, like, when Pokemon Sun and Moon was coming out, the moment I saw
Pokemon?
Professor Wick, I was like,
Bow down to the wick.
I was just like, that was it. That's peak performance. You know, a few other things here and there. Rosalina, dude, a good Rosalina, I like and retweet that shit immediately. But
Ooh. So we know your biases. Appeal to Bobber's interests, Rosalina, Professor Wick.
if at this point there's someone in our audience that doesn't know what I like, I don't know how to help you.
That is true.
How many more clues can I give you? Giant
yeah,
girls. Giant, big, thick girls. What else do you need?
The booba. That's all. We talk about it over here. The booba. The
Everything is important. Booba is important. Tummy is important. Thigh, everything. The hair.
The squish.
Hair, everything. A lot of people go like, Bobber's the booba guy. Yeah, sure, okay, fine. But like, there's an art to everything. It's all of it. You know,
Mhm.
everything. The tummy, very important. Legs, very important. Everything. Butt, everything. Face shape, even the face shape. You know how like sometimes in doujinshi, the teacher women have like super sharp chins that look very powerful. Like
Yeah.
every like tiny thing. Like people, yes, sometimes we are degenerates. However, as artists, me and Tane can say there's an art to this. There's an art to this. We have dedicated our lives to studying the art of what it is that makes it so when you see that anime girl in that doujin, you go, ooh. Because it's not as simple as going like big circle in front of chest. It's not that simple. There's a lot that goes into it.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's the thing. If you have a very specific taste, then you know what? Then the people will come. Well, phrasing, but you know.
Round of applause in chat, big claps, kappa clap.
Sorry, Twitch. The people will coom. There we go. Yes, I am hip with the with the Twitch chat.
Let's go.
Oh man, but yes. Art. Oh, I guess. Well, even on the topic of art, like I'm sure you're still gonna post your art, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd be lying if I said didn't have those feelings when I made tweets for my art as well. Cause like whenever I make tweets and they don't pop off, and it's like on a piece of art that I worked really hard on, it sucks. And then if I do have a piece of art that I post that pops off, then I'm like, oh, I want to draw more of that, and I get addicted to that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So on some sense, Tane, I'm trying to just like wean off of Twitter. Not leave it. I still love Twitter. I'm gonna read it and stuff, but I'm gonna just try to just not post a lot, you know?
Yeah, I think like
I kind of want to put like a one post restriction to myself daily, and then not even like post, just anything like a retweet or even a reply, like one limit on myself, and that's it. Something like that.
Oh yeah, I feel like I think we've talked about it before, but when it comes to Twitter, it's like you curate your own experience, like because if you follow tons of artists that you really love and then you retweet the art and you're like, oh, that makes my brain very serotonin happy. I can just look at very hot anime girls like all day, and then
that's my strat. Hell yeah.
But then there's like that sneaky, cheeky tweet that gets in there, and you're just like, ugh, that's a mood ruiner. Yeah.
Day ruined.
Day ruin.
You're scrolling down the TL. You're like, oh, that's perfect. You scroll down, you see a Rosaline. You're like, oh. You keep scrolling down. You keep seeing this stuff. You're like, oh, this is it. And then just like at the corner of your eye, you see the word normalize. You see it. You're like,
oh no.
ah!
Well, the thing is, like, when people say normalize, in my brain, I'm just like, but don't already people think this? But I don't know. Maybe we're very open about
normalize
stuff.
deleting tweets that have the word normalize in them.
Oof.
There's a tweet.
Oh, because I just because I guess when I do see the word normalize, I'm just like, but I already think this. No.
Foco has it right in your chat.
Oh.
Politics, arrow, unfollow, mute.
Oh man. I mean, it's good to keep up with the news, but the thing is, though, there is a thing called news fatigue as well, because it makes, well, oh, okay, this is why I can only watch Philip DeFranco in very small doses, because I get very mad with the world.
Me too. I had to like, there are some people that I followed on Twitter because, like, I think they made some very powerful, like, political points that a lot of people don't talk about. I was like, ooh, this is nice. But then, like, you know, it's just sometimes I just don't want that. But then they make a tweet, so it's on your timeline, so you have to see it. And it's just like,
yeah.
I think we should maybe make it a thing where it's like, we only look at that stuff if we specifically are like, you know what? I haven't been caught up with the news. I haven't been doing any of this stuff. Here are my trusted sources. I'm going to now visit their Twitters or whatever. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
But I guess, okay, no politics here. We're having a fun time. Yeah.
Well, we're talking about like people posting things and content, kind of. So
True.
That's that.
I think it just kind of like, I don't know. I guess like it kind of goes without saying. Like it turns into like a not fun time when when it comes to like any like any of that kind of serious discussion. Because then my brain kind of just checks out. Like because I guess when it comes to like, well, I guess you know this. Like when it comes to coming home from school or work or something, it's like you just want to turn your brain off from like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that's super hard. So.
Oh shoot.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, hey, I think okay, I know some people had some Q&A stuff, but any other questions for Bobber, Miss B?
I'm a blabbermouth. I will go. The stream is gonna go so long until Tane goes like, "All right, Bobber, that's enough." That's what it's gonna be. So, if you guys have any questions on anything, I specifically didn't want to go live on my own channel to answer stuff like this, and I didn't want to do any of this because like,
it's so much work. Yeah.
that, and I also kind of wanted to make it a point.
Yeah.
Like me, like not streaming and not doing anything. I want to be like making it a point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, I guess this is kind of like the perfect scenario, right? Because then you don't have to do it on your own channel, right?
True. There's this saying that Bill Burr once said on Conan's talk show. He was like, I don't want to be the guy that owns the yacht. I want to be friends with the guy that owns the yacht and show up with a 6-pack of beer and get a high five.
Oh, it's so much better that way.
I live by those words.
Yeah, because then
I want to become that now.
You have the 6-pack.
You call this a 6-pack? You call this a 6-pack? Very, very interesting interpretation.
Yes. Oh man. Sheesh. Gonna be a producer. Producer son. Producer
dude,
son.
Yes. Like unironically, I want that. Like legitimately, I want the metaphorical 6-pack to be like, guys, you see that I can edit, I can produce, I can round people up to do things, I can like be responsible and shit. I'm an artist. I'm a mathematician. Like doesn't like the number one thing that a producer has to be is like understand like everything. I feel like I'm that. I'm like a jack of all trades, master of maybe one or two.
Cool.
That's what I feel like I am, and I don't know. I wanna take that step. I even put in my Twitter bio like I deleted all that stuff and I put like hire me to make shit for you. That's what I want. If you're a big content creator that has like the massive amounts of money required to hire someone that's talented and skilled, I want to be there. I want to be that kind of person.
Also, I was noticing in your Discord, and I think it was in my Discord too, people were taking screenshots. Like, I wasn't too sure if it actually trended in the US because I know it trended in Canada.
It did.
And then it trended in the UK, but it did trend in the US. Yeah.
It trended in the US like literally first like 10 minutes.
Nice.
And I also got a screenshot from Australia as well. It was trending in Australia too.
Ooh. Take those screenshots, put them on your website.
That might be very smart. People in chat, if you have any screenshots of that, give them to me, please.
Give them all.
And also the fact is like the hashtag's there. Like I bet people can just research it or whatever.
True. That's true. Influencer. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I want to not be the influencer. I want to be the guy like in like the. Have you watched Tana? Have you watched Eric Andre?
Oh, like a little bit.
There's always this joke where like the main crew is like there, the main like Eric Andre is there with his co-host, and then there's like the director in the back that's secretly controlling everything. I want to be that guy.
Ooh.
I want to be the guy in the back that's like, yeah, all of this is thanks to me, but other people are performing it, and probably my name will not really be attached to this or whatever. I probably won't gain any fame from it whatsoever, but I don't care because I'm getting a fat paycheck. And also everyone's enjoying whatever it is that I helped create. That's the dream job of mine. And I don't know who's in charge of shit, but I want to somehow miraculously reach the correct person sitting somewhere that needs a person like me.
You know what, Bobber, you need to You need to create your own agency, maybe. That's what you need to do.
Oh God, more work. Ah.
Bobber, you will create your own idol agency, and then I don't know, do it in a cultural critique way. I don't know.
Tana, if I had the money, I would.
Yes, yes.
Believe me. If I had the money, I'd hire you, and I had hired a bunch of other people that I know are authentic and powerful. But you know, we'll wait until I could get that producer job and make money, and then maybe we'll see.
We can become
Producer, manager,
100 themes. We can become OTK something. I don't know. Yeah. Bobber's beautiful babes. Look at that alliteration. Ooh.
Yo.
Oh, yo. Mwah.
Oh no.
Do you want to produce girls with big booba and seek them out?
All right, everyone. I guess I'm announcing it. I'm starting a VTuber agency. The requirements are you have to be at least 8 feet tall. You have to have booba that are each twice the size of your head. And
there we
you
go.
also need to make sure that you're a teacher of some sort in office outfit. Those are the requirements. And then after that, we'll see your resume. We'll see if you're good or not, if you can produce content.
You have to produce content for like this many years, and then you get selected.
Oh, yeah. You have to have made content for 4 years for free. Yeah.
Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me see. There's another question here. Do you think that there should be a differentiation? Oh my god, I can't speak.
Differentiation.
Yes. Between streamers forming parasocial relationships and those that do genuinely care about others in their chat moment to moment. Shelford Fog says.
Well, I tried to establish one. Chemkaroch, I tried to establish one where it's like, remember how before I'm like, you know, if there's like 20 viewers, if you're like a microscopic streamer, like 10 viewers, 20 viewers, whatever, sure, it's probably possible that you can have something that transcends parasocial relationship and becomes relationship, probably. But you know, I'm a pessimistic kind of guy. Once you reach above 500 viewers, it's not, even if you, the streamer, think you're trying your best to make it a relationship, it's not. It's a parasocial relationship. Unless you
sorry. I was just gonna say I've known people that get very burnt out with keeping up with their own Discord community because they make themselves way too accessible.
Yeah, I was kind of feeling that, and I only had a few, like 50 or 60 or whatever, and I was just like, man, this is a lot. So yeah, once you're into like the triple digits, man, it's just you can be ignorant, you can be like blissfully ignorant and think you're trying to be a relationship with everyone, but like I said, right, 90% of those people are not doing it maliciously. They're just thinking that it's a thing that's possible, but it's not.
Oh, you mean like, so for caring about somebody in like moment to moment, like in that moment, of course that I care about people. Yes, I think we all do. Yeah, like
we're not horrible people. If I find you on the street, I'm not gonna kick you.
I feel like unless if somebody's doing like a very like specific bit, I guess maybe if it's like the streamer's like shtick that it's like, oh, I hate all of you, or you know, something like that. But no, I think for the most part, like everyone appreciates everyone that comes in to choose them as being their streamer tonight. Actually, that's usually how I sign off for like when I stream. I say thank you for choosing me to watch tonight.
Oh, that's such a cute thing. That's perfect.
Because there's so many people who are streaming at the exact same moment, and it's very much different from YouTube. I feel like you probably could have like multiple tabs open, but you can only listen probably to like one person.
Exactly. It's a big sink of your time. So it's not, we're not saying we hate all of you. We're not saying we don't care about all of you. We're saying we are thankful for all of you, but don't expect a lot more than that. Like, it sounds rude, but I'm not, it's not in a rude way. It's just like, we are very thankful for everything you guys do. That's where it stops. We're not like your friend or something. Like, we don't, maybe it can become that in the future if you end up like talking with them actually and all that stuff, but
yeah,
I
think that this is kind of like I want to say like a big streamer YouTuber kind of thing. But if anyone has watched Ludwig's video, like, I'm not your friend.
I was about to say. That literally just
that
watched
video.
that video.
Yeah. Let me see. Ludwig, I'm not your friend. Even though people do meme, people take that face and then they switch a smile to his face, being like, I am your friend.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
That video explains everything I could say, like, but 10 times better.
Let's see. I think it's, yeah, there we go. Ludwig, this one. Oh shoot. I just realized there was like a few redeems there. Faux Shizzle, you are a good boy, and Kuro, you are also a very good boy. Appreciate you.
Also a good boy.
Oh, appreciate you. You know what? Here, just a minute. Head pats. Head pats. There we go. Both head pats.
Double head pat.
Double head pats. All the way across the sky. Oh my gosh. But I guess that's kind of like the thing though, because like a lot of people don't want to talk about the parasocial relationship stuff, because I know for a very large, like, well, I want to say for some audiences, they're just like, no, I just want to like watch streamer do cute thing, or, you know, that kind of thing too. So
yeah,
not like too deep 5me big brain talk kind of. I don't know. You guys are smart. You're very smart.
Yeah, every, like, again, like every piece of thing that I talk about in like big like finale message is different things that people for many reasons don't want to talk about or don't like talking about or whatever, like but it's stuff that people need to hear but they don't, because like, you know, let's say you are a massive streamer and you're being incredibly successful. What incentive do you have that's telling you like, oh, you know, let's be strict with my viewers, remind them that of the parasocial relationship issue, and also let me be very clear about certain types of things. No, you have no incentive. If you have like, if you're a 2K streamer and you're making hella bread and everyone's donating and you're successful, like that, you have no incentive to talk about any of those stuff.
Well, no, because if you're
talking about those stuff will probably damage you.
Exactly, because it's like, so, it's benefiting you. That's, yeah. And talking about it would be such a turn off for so many people.
Exactly. So kind of a lose-lose situation. So
this is kind of like one of the reasons why people kind of like tiptoe around it, because, well, that's kind of like the whole thing, because like you appreciate everybody that watches you, but can't form like a super deep connection with everybody, even if you want to. Oh,
my friend Fog. Yes, you can cite me. Sure,
citation.
I literally like said it in my finale too. It's like, if you guys have any questions about my thoughts, or if you guys want to do stuff with me or like collab, anything, like, just, I'm not dead. Just message me. I'm down. That's what I'm doing right now with Tane. So like, I'm a free agent now. Feel free to contact me for any reason.
Yo. So. And if you ever have like a very good idea, right? I feel like good ideas are fun.
Yup. If you have a good idea and you want my help, hey, I'm in. You just gotta pay me though.
Yes, that's the thing. You gotta keep that in mind.
No more free bobber.
No more free work. No. Gotta.
I feel really bad about that though, Tane. Can we talk about this?
Oh, like when it comes to like monetization, and it feels kind of icky to talk about monetization, or
it's something like that. Yeah, it's like part of my big decision that I'm making is like, okay, I'm done streaming, I'm done trying to grow myself, but I want to do this for other people, but I sometimes feel bad. Like, for example, like if someone wanted me to be content for them, or help make content, or help them with a collab, or help them with something or whatever, I would feel bad to be like, yeah, but okay, can I would like money in return.
Yeah, of course.
Because I'm not benefiting off of it, I'm not streaming off of it, I'm not growing off of it, I'm not doing anything. It's just like, I would like to be paid for it. Of course, you know, not stuff like this where you're just interviewing me. That's different. I mean stuff like,
oh, am I an interviewer? Oh my gosh.
Well, you're okay. This is different. This is a completely different dynamic.
Yeah.
But if it's specifically, if specifically the situation is, I want you on my stream because you are going to help me be content. You are going to help the stream be content. If that's what it is, then I want to be paid for it.
Well, yeah,
But
I feel like
so
Mhm.
bad. It feels so bad, Tana, because like it's like to my friends, like they have, it's like this great idea, whatever. It's like that, but it's just like, can I be paid for this? Question mark. It's like I can't. For in some situations where a lot of people would be like, yeah, you are literally doing work for them. You should be paid. I'm that's it's a thing I'm trying to get better at. I'm trying to get better at.
I think that's it's very fair, like, because it like, okay, yeah, it depends like how you like navigate certain stuff, right? Like depending on the amount of work it takes to do something, compensation and fairness should be there. Don't work for exposure. There we go. Prince of Hell said it. Don't work for exposure.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
No.
I'm done.
It's like the whole same thing for like the artist mindset too. Like when people say like, you can do this artwork for exposure, but bullshit. No.
I'm done.
No exposure.
No exposure.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I want money. It sucks. It's like, how do I even put it? It's like, yeah, it sounds bad when you hear a content creator saying I want money, but like, you know,
Let's see. I
feel like if you put the context of my message before that, like if you watch my entire finale and then you hear me say I want money, I think you'll be like, okay, I understand, sir.
Yeah, yes. I was actually going to say, wait, do you watch Devin Nash?
Oh yeah, I watched him a bunch. Yeah,
I know that like
he's awesome.
Yeah, like I like watching him. I know he helps people kind of like with their like business models. So depending on the type of work that you want to offer, then I guess you would have to kind of think about how you want to, I guess, put things in a certain price range that you feel is fair to yourself, right? Yeah, and I know that he's like set up Patreons and stuff for people, but it's kind of like, I guess, like that kind of thing where it comes into like the passive income where you could you offer like your knowledge and then
he's helped people. Like, it's really interesting listening to his stuff. He's like talking about like branding, talking about tweets, he brings up like the social blade, he analyzes it, he's looking at all this crazy stuff. It's
yeah,
you know, he's doing the part that I hate doing myself.
Oh gosh, I know. That's the thing, right? Because like he does it for like the people that he interviews, right? He's like, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get your Patreon going, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna make your YouTube, and then we're gonna do this, and like all that.
It's just like, oh god, it's like man, you're so good at that. Like, I want someone else to do that for me.
Yeah.
I hate that stuff. I hate it. I just want to be the content guy. It's like this is why I'd rather just be on a paycheck. Put me on a paycheck. Like, whatever, like massive content creator, or like Twitch's like content creation division, or like whatever, some social media's content creation division. Just hire me, put me on a paycheck. I'm done. I don't have to think about any of that crap. I just do my work and I leave.
Somebody,
like, that's.
I was gonna say, somebody clip that, and if there's any nice Twitch wrench people who are watching. The people with the little wrenches. Yeah.
Wrench boys. Gotta love them. You know,
pass it on to their superiors.
I'll be kind of like messaging people that I know in the industry and just being like, hey, if you were in my situation, what would you do? And we'll see what happens. Hopefully something happens.
Yeah, because I think that's kind of like the part too, like where to start and who to contact for the work that you're interested in doing.
Absolutely. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. Maybe you guys will see me pop up with a wrench in chat. Oh boy, that'll be epic.
Sorry, I'm still trying to like mute Crunch every once in a while.
That's fine. I love it.
In the background, just like like whatever he's doing.
That's great. Dude, that's authenticity. I like it.
That's true. That's true. He's talking about like people memes and stuff.
People,
Can we-
people happy.
Can we get some white people happies?
Can you get a people cute?
Oh, people cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a part of the experience. Always a part of the experience.
Oh,
Oh gosh,
So-
but I guess that's what it comes down to. The hard parts that we learned, the branding.
yep.
It's hard. It's hard work.
Pain.
The agencies do it a lot better because they have the time to do it.
They have the people dedicated to do it. Like I wish I had a dedicated team of people. I wish. I wish. Gaming.
Oh my gosh. Pain Pecco. Oh.
Pain Pecco.
It's true. It's true. But gosh. I
Well-
still want to watch Bo Burnham inside. I have to.
Please. It is a requirement.
I'm
It is
gonna-
such a
I'm gonna have a bias for watching yours first though, because that's gonna be in my mind.
you'll see the immense amount of influence that thing gave me. Absolutely immense.
And I want to
Oh.
say, I guess overall you must be happy with well, like we talked about, the hashtag that just went zoom zoom zoom, took right off.
Oh, so freaking happy. It's like it was instantaneously trending. It was so amazing. I'm again immensely thankful to everyone that made a tweet and used the hashtag. I mean, yeah, I never thought that we'd get that through like work and effort, that I could achieve something like that. That is crazy. That is a massive achievement, you know?
And I guess oh sorry.
Yeah.
Oh sorry, continue.
Well, I was just gonna say the funniest part was that the tweet beat like at the same time there was a tweet that was saying like "We love you, dream."
Oh
And it went
really?
above that. So it was good. It was like a personal victory there.
You have surpassed the Minecraft dream boy.
Minecraft dream.
I mean, I assume that's what it was, right? Dream?
Yeah, it was Minecraft. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you can beat a Minecrafter as on a Twitch relevancy thing, that's bad. That's big. That's huge.
That's true.
What were you gonna say?
And I mean, even it got a little bit spicy too. I think there was a lot of people who wanted to be a part of the FOMO as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Without a doubt.
They wanted to be very, very much involved.
You know, and some of them had the chance. Some of them just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, and that's
And
fine.
you know, that's fine. It's just like I said before, you know, you did no research whatsoever on what it was about, and you used it to chase clout, and Lamau.
Lamau, if anybody
Lamau.
did not research the hashtag or even knew what it was about, then you played yourself.
You played yourself.
You played yourself.
hopefully, like people go and watch the finale and realize the shit I had to face.
I am going to
That every
post.
content creator has to face.
I am going to post your video again because everybody should go watch it.
Blessed.
Go watch the video if you have not watched Bobber's finale, the end. Go check it out. The grand finale.
Absolutely blessed.
And then you will understand all the context for everything.
Oh yeah. I can't imagine a person listening to this entire 3-hour conversation so far having not watched it. I bet you're immensely confused. You know.
Oh, that's
take the time
true.
to check it out,
For
I
anyone
guess.
who's kind of like just tuning in now, for sure. The whole VOD will be up, by the way. I always upload the VODs onto to YouTube. I also need to work on my own YouTube channel, so it will come in the future, but VOD channel is still there.
Good luck with that, Tane. I wish you luck with all of that.
Thank you.
People in chat, Tane, unlike me, hasn't stopped streaming. Please support them.
Ooh.
Support Tane.
Aw.
That's a good idea. Hit the follow, hit the sub, do all that good stuff.
All that fancy Twitch stuff.
Do all those button hittings.
Smash that follow button, hit that subscribe button. Okay, actually, funny thing about like the Twitch stuff for today, they switched the pricing for like subscriptions depending on the region that you're in. So I think if you're from Europe or some other places right now, it's not that expensive for you anymore. It should be kind of like what it is to your country now, because I think in the US it's supposed to be like $5, right?
Are they trying to standardize everything to like $5?
I think they're trying to, yeah. So because I think in Canada, I think I still have to pay like $8 or something for a sub, or it kind of, yeah. But I don't know if it's changing for Canada, but I think they're changing it for it was Australia and Europe. So yeah.
Thank goodness. I didn't know people outside of the US were paying so much. Yo.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think it was in some places like they're paying like $10 or something like that for like in their own currency.
Hold on, I got that moment. They were paying more and I was still only getting my $2.49. Is that what you're telling me, Tane?
I think that's what it was, yeah. Ooh. Are you familiar?
Any employers out there? Hire me.
I was going to say this too, because I think this is actually the case for some creators. Okay, I don't know. I know every creator is different, but so when you're a Twitch partner, I was researching this. When you maintain over 1,000 subs, I think for like between 1 to 3 months, they send you that contract for the 70-30 split.
It's different per person.
Yeah, for probably different people, right?
Yeah, so how it works is first things first, I believe you have to have a Twitch manager assigned to you. So first of all, you have to be big enough that Twitch goes like, you are important, we should give a shit about you.
So they contact you with
a manager.
So they assign you a manager then?
Yes, they assign you a manager. As soon as I became partner, that was my first email to Twitch. I'm like, yo, who's my manager? They're like, fuck off, you don't matter. I'm like, okay, cool. so you know, once you get big enough, they'll assign you a manager. And then you'll be, look, I'm a free man. Okay, when you get big enough, they assign you a manager, and then once you have that manager, they are actually a good person. Believe it or not, the Twitch partner managers are good people that want to see you succeed.
Ooh.
So
manager son, son, please.
Dude, I kind of want to be one. TBH, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look at that. I know a wrench. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna be like, yo, you know what? I want to be a partner manager. Maybe I'll be one.
Oh my god.
But they want to see you succeed. They want to help you succeed. They're in it with you, okay? And they're with you and like a bunch of others too. They have this pool of people that they're managing.
Ooh.
So those people, once you have a stable enough subscriber count, and by the way, they can't be gifted. You have
That's
to have
true. Yeah.
the set subscriber count be above 4 digits. Then it'll be like, okay, we'll bump you up to the higher price bracket.
I was researching that part too.
Allowed to talk about, but
yeah.
Fucking who cares? This is workplace. We are in the same workplace, and we should be allowed to talk about the money we make. So, yeah, you get more than just half of the $5 from the sub.
Yeah.
And then if you become one of those like freaking crazy people, then there's like another tier above that. So, yeah, that's how the subscribers work. So.
Okay, because I was also researching too, like they might be a little bit more lenient if you're outside of the US as well, because I think it was for any creators.
Lenient.
Because I think for creators who are in Europe, like, well, I do know that you can't have a lot of it be gifted subs. It has to be stable subs. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you're outside of the US and you're outside of the bigger, more populated places of Europe, if you're more so in like a lot lower populated places, lower populated countries, smaller countries, second, third world countries, things become like 50 times easier for you to like hit certain obstacles through Twitch. But if you're in like the middle of LA like I am, you're like, all right, prove yourself.
You gotta hustle.
Yeah, you gotta hustle.
Oh man, actually, it's kind of interesting seeing like where like Twitch partners are kind of located, because I know that a lot of people are in Texas, and I think well, I don't know too much about the US, but I think Texas is like one of the lowest places that have taxes, I think. And then
Texas,
and then California's
pay certain taxes, yeah.
Like and then California's like the highest, right?
California taxes are Yeah, they're messed up right now. They're messed up.
Oh man.
They're messed up.
But I think it's really interesting for like, I guess like where people are located, because then that gives people opportunities to collaborate and network and like do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, the big thing is like, it's like if you're a Twitch streamer, the best places to be is either Austin, Texas or Los Angeles, California. Those are like the 2 top places that like people are at because everyone else is also there.
And then I guess if you're in Canada, I guess it would be, well, I guess for the big cities like Toronto. But then I guess if you're in like Vancouver, you could just drive down to LA.
That'll be a long ass drive, but yeah.
just go to BC and then just be like, okay, gonna drive down, make a road trip out of it.
It's a casual 20-hour drive, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Here, just a minute. I'm kind of curious.
Just to get from the bottom of California all the way to Oregon is a 10-hour drive.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot.
I think
Okay.
it's like double that.
So Vancouver to Los Angeles would be like 20 hours. Probably do that in like 2 days. That'd be fine. I feel like
That's a full 2-day drive, yeah.
I feel like as a Canadian, that's actually not too bad. Like,
I mean, but at that point, I'd rather fly.
yeah.
2-day drive, yikes.
Yeah, of course. It's kind of funny because anything that's like within 8 hours, I'm like, that's a day drive.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I had to make the 4-hour drive to Las Vegas, and I just vowed, like, oh god, I'm never doing that again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only doing it if I have a really good podcast to listen to all the way there.
Oh, it's so true. Podcasts are so good.
Yes.
Oh, have you actually started listening to like any new ones or?
The podcasts I listen to are Trash Taste. Occasionally, if the guest is really, really good and I'm into it, I'll listen to JRE. Tim Dillon. Oh, Tim Dillon podcast. He has been influencing my comedy like appreciation for like he's been shaping it the past 2 years. He's like this type of person that does not shy away from any topic. Like if it's a touchy subject, he is a master at taking extremely touchy subjects and making you like crack up at it. So if you guys want a good podcast recommendation, Tim Dillon podcast, it's on YouTube. I listen to that so much. He just he takes news stories of horrible, tragic accidents.
Oh no.
And you're like, come on, you can't say anything that'll make you laugh. He'll make you laugh. You will feel bad about laughing, and he'll do it, and he's a master at that.
Oh,
he's so good.
We do need a lot more comedy in the world.
Absolutely. I think, we need more. It's a sad thing, and comics are like talking about it a lot, but it's being ignored. Like, they're really sure there shouldn't be stuff we joke about, but you guys need to understand that like comedy is an art, and you can be bad at it.
That's true. You can be bad at it.
You can also be good at it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're good at it, you can take a touchy subject, and just because it's touchy doesn't mean you shouldn't joke about it. You can, if you're good enough, you can joke about it.
That is true. That's fair. I guess that's kind of like the whole thing where it's like if somebody is not able to pull it off, then it gets a little bit into like yabai territory.
Yeah, if someone's not able to pull it off, I mean, some of my skits literally cover that stuff.
That's
like,
true.
If someone isn't able to pull it off, you shouldn't. I don't think we should kill them, but you know, we should kind of be like, hey, you messed up, and everyone should be like, you messed up, and you should be like, I'm sorry, I messed up. I'm gonna do better though next time. And we'll be like, cool, we'll look forward to that. I think that's what the response should be, and then you know, but that's not what the internet thinks the response should be. The internet thinks it should be, let's kill this person. Bye-bye.
Oof. Well, the internet can be very, vocal when there's a lot of people. Well, I guess yeah. Gets into all that kind of territory.
Don't put themselves in their shoes, right? It's like, do you admit that you're not perfect? If so, one day is gonna happen where you're in that position. Sure, maybe you might not have said something that they said, but you'll have said something else. We're getting close to a time where, like, you know, a lot of people, it's just like you feel like you're saying something normal and understandable, but you aren't. And then, now you're being like freaking your nachos, about to get your head chopped off. So
He said a bad thing. What did he say? Oh, that's it?
oh, that's what he said? We can't just forgive him and kind of like see when he's gonna learn his lesson and change for the better? No? Okay, we're gonna okay, all right.
Okay, let's kill him and throw the tomatoes at him.
You throw the tomatoes, kill him, and then don't think about the consequences of that.
Rip Nacho. You rip.
Nacho is a phenomenal content creator. All of you guys go follow him. He's hilarious. He makes hilarious videos. He's trying really hard. He's a very cool dude. His name is Corny Nachos on Twitter.
Corny. Yeah, it was so like spelled like corny nachos.
I think it's corny underscore nachos or corny nachos together, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. He's on there.
You can find him.
Oh gosh, I feel like, well, I guess on the topic of like podcasts, so I do listen to the Trash Taste guys because their stories are very entertaining.
They're hilarious.
My gosh. And then I guess I do listen to the Triforce guys. So basically like, well, Yogscast.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a classic name. That's an ancient name.
I guess for like my partner and I guess we're kind of revealing our age a little bit right there, but yeah, the Triforce guys, like they're fun for like Sip. Well, it's funny. Sips is Canadian, so it's just like haha, Canadian guy, just saying his own
I
experiences
still
too.
see like clips from him sometime like randomly come up on Twitter, and they're the funniest clips ever. He's great.
Oh yeah, just started listening to Ludwig's recent one, The Yard.
The Yard.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm binging that. I'm going through that. Yeah.
I'm binging it right now too. I think there was a new episode that came out recently.
I have to watch that.
I couldn't stop laughing when they said sperm as a verb. So it's like, oh, he spermed himself.
They have a very, very fun dynamic. I like it, and especially because they're Smash Bros. People. Ooh,
yeah.
Like I feel like I'm amongst my friends almost listening to that podcast. It's really, really cool. Yeah, they're funny fellows. So yeah, Yard, Tim Dillon, very rarely, sometimes JRE. What was the other one? Trash Taste. I think that might be possibly it. I think
That's what I'm thinking too, because there's been some podcasts that I've listened to, but then I kind of like fall off a little bit. But I think those are like the active ones right now that I'm listening to.
That's fantastic. Podcasts are great. It's a fun medium, and I think how Connor put it on Trash Taste was the smartest takes ever. He's like, if you want for a podcast to succeed with a bunch of fellas, you need to make it feel like, the person listening is like, if it's a guy watching, you have to make it feel like you're part of the homies.
Oh, definitely. That's
hella true.
That's the whole experience, right? Because it's like you are one with your friends. You are kind of like you're hanging out with. Well, I guess it does go back on like the parasocial thing, but I think you understand what we're saying. Yes.
The authenticity is what shines. If you have a group of fellas and you're being boys and you want to do that, and if you're actually being authentic, the chances of it succeeding are much, much larger. I want to say something, but I don't, because I want to be paid for it.
Ooh, save those ideas. Oh, that's actually. Oh, that's.
I want to say it, but I don't.
That's actually an interesting thing that you said, Safe. We don't simp for the podcasters, I guess. I guess we do on their own individual platforms, but interesting.
We don't simp for the podcasters? What does that mean?
Or at least you don't simp for the Oh, like you mean like. Well, I guess maybe to a certain extent, people do support them on their own individual platforms, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not like the same energy that you would have of like a person with like a HoloLive VTuber.
Yeah.
Totally different.
Oh, that's true. We can't talk back to the podcasters. That is true. Yeah. It's that kind of, it's that dynamic, I guess, because it's like for live streaming, we get that back and forth that we can read what people in chat are saying. But then for podcasters, they have like their own little like thing going on. So we get to listen, but we can't talk back.
They just talk and publish a classic video.
That's an interesting thing to think about, like the extent of interaction you can have with like, I guess your audience that way, right?
Yeah, And at one point, I cherish it and it's fantastic. On the other, it's also like, again, the new ideology I've adopted. I'm here to just put on a show. I hope you guys enjoy it.
For
and then I
sure.
leave.
You know what? Well, I don't know if you do want to get into it, but I've never.
I'll get into whatever you want for Tane. Anything for you, Tane. I love you. Anything for Tane.
Aw, I was just gonna say, I don't think I've ever had like an excessively, I want to say like weird person excessively trying to approach me like ever. So I feel like I feel
Have I
very.
had that is what you're asking?
I was gonna ask you if you've. Well, then again, I feel like my limits are very. I think my limits are well. Yeah, but have you ever had something like that or?
Yeah, I'm a guy. I'm sorry, Tane.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, that's true. That's true. I guess that is fair. I feel like for the guys and the gals, we get different people approaching us for different reasons. That is true. Yes.
I'm very sorry. I wish I could relate to this problem. I'm sorry. This is a very you problem. I apologize.
Oh gosh, it's a very odd problem. My goodness.
It's not a problem. It's but I mean, what's the male equivalent is the question.
Well, because that's the thing. Because I listened to his son, and he apparently gets like lots of girl kind of like seeking action. Like they.
Well, that's because he's rich and hot.
True. Oh, he's hot.
I feel like I may have the looks, but I definitely don't have the money, so it don't matter.
Oh.
But once I do get the money, I'll let you know if I start getting weird DMs.
Oh, there we go. Okay, then you have to.
I'm in your DMs. Don't worry.
You got to spill all the tea.
I got the tea. Tea is coming to you first. You're the first distributor. So, yeah.
Oh god.
That's definitely a thing. I don't know. Stuff has been. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal with too much.
Oh, that's good.
Also,
that's good.
Massive shout out to my mods. A lot of people don't know this.
Oh, yes.
The final image at the end of my finale, the literal last thing that you see, is a picture of like my monitors, and next to it is a portrait, and that portrait is me with my mods, and it's a portrait that I got commissioned the day that I got partnered of them, and I bought photo frames and I sent it to each one of them, and couldn't have done anything without these rats in your chat right now. Jay, Poco, Kaio, Skelecat. Literally could not have asked for better mods. They were overachievers, honestly. Incredible people.
That's so true. I feel like we should always have like mod appreciation, like when we can and everything, because like they do so much work to make the streams entertaining for everyone and to make them safe for everyone.
Absolutely.
Aww.
Good mods are dime a dozen. Amazing people.
Aw. Because like they take the time out of their day to make sure everyone has like that good experience. So yeah.
And also, since my streams were rooted in like mathematics and education, all my mods turned out being like complete brainiac freaking nerds, and they all know how to program like gods.
Nice. Nerds assembled. Let's go.
And anytime I needed like, hey, I was thinking about this interesting content idea, but it requires programming, they're like, "Aight, chief." I'm like, "Oh shit, let's go, let's do this." So it was epic. Amazing fellas.
Looking at you, bunch of nerds. Oh, look at you, bunch of nerds. I'm kidding.
Yeah. I will kiss these people unironically.
Ooh.
Everyone else, ironically. These people, no, I'll smooch them.
Oh, give them a big smooch, Papa.
Hell yeah. Big smooch. No, the other people, if I smooch right now, then everyone else gets the real smooch. So no, I'm saving the real smooch for later. Come and get me, says Poco.
Ooh.
Don't make me chase after you.
Oh, Bobber went out of their way to kill all the VTubers. They will find you. Oh, shoot.
Oh!
Oh, let's go, Big Daddy. Thank you.
Bobber.
Pucker up. Oh my gosh. Time to pucker up. Oh my gosh. Big Daddy, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Gosh, that's a lot of bits. Thank you. My goodness. Yo. Oh shoot! I just realized I was hiding. Wait. Oh, I don't. Oh, never
How do I-
mind. I thought I had the bar up.
We're
Huh?
just like, let's go.
VTuber hot action. Wait, how far can I lean over?
I was drinking the water. I was. Wait, hold on. What were you doing? Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
You're just drinking the water. Okay.
Hey,
I see how it is.
Hey.
See? They love it.
Theory crafting begins.
Yes. Oh, actually, funny thing. I still actually want to like do a picture of like Miss B like holding my character up. Like it was like that like hot lesbian one where it's like she's super tall and then it's like a small girl.
Yeah, like up against the wall.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I still have a plan for that one.
That needs to be arranged somehow.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Hey man, this is all in the name of art.
Oh, it is. It's performance art all the way.
Yes.
Oh shoot, we should have a Yuri emote. Oh, that's a good idea, Sphinx. Yeah, we should do one. Okay,
Ooh,
I'm gonna write that
what would
down.
that be? Would it just be like
Oh.
two girls kissing?
Oh my god. It could be. My friend Shiome, she has a yaoi sign. So let's do the opposite. Like let's get some Yuri action. I don't think Twitch would take that down.
Commission an emote of Miss B just like tonguing Tane.
Oh, there we
And
go.
then use that as an emote. There you go.
Blah, 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 blah.
Slurp noises.
Also, the joke is on the channel that Crunch is always getting NTR'd by every single hot girl here. So
Oh, yeah. Hello, Crunch. I'm on the list too now. I'm a girl, technically, in this body.
technically.
Get owned. Lamau.
Oh, there we go. There's the command. Tane's with your husband or waifu right there. There we go. Everyone gets NTR'd all the time.
Tane might joke about it, everyone, but NTR is not a tag to mess with. Don't click it ever. If you
That's
see
true.
it, stay far away from it. Never engage with it. Do not acknowledge it exists. Don't catch me catching you.
Do not witness, do not see.
Do not hear, do not see, do not touch. Stay away.
I guess this is what I always say when it comes to the topic of NTR. Wait, maybe I have mentioned it to you. You just read it from the girl's perspective. She's having a great time.
Doing that while in possession of a penis is very difficult. That is a monumental task you're asking for, Tane. That is a very monumental task.
But girls have to read things from guys' perspectives a lot too, though.
That's true. That's true.
Look at her. She's having a good time. She's getting pleased, and then you feel happy for her. Don't read it from the guy's perspective.
Yeah. Just keep skipping the page that for some reason keeps showing up of a dude crying in a closet. I don't know what that has to do with any of this.
Just skip that. She's having a good time.
Yeah. I don't know. It's unrelated. For some reason, they keep having this guy. It's like a crossover. He just shows up in every manga. Just skip that page.
Oh man. But I guess when it comes to the topic of NTR, I think that the authors the artists, authors, the mangaka, like they probably draw so much vanilla that they're just like, okay, I want to draw something else now.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's 100%. I'm part of that camp that's like, if you think vanilla is the peak of content, you are inexperienced. You're not. It's just like, yeah, sure, vanilla's good, cool, but it gets to the point where it's just like, if you've consumed enough of that stuff, like at some point you should adventure. You should be like, what else is there? You know, vanilla's great, but like, what else is there? And then you'll find your flavors. You'll be like, ooh. But a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people go like, keep this boring as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. I don't get when I open it up and I'm like, girl, boy,
you gotta explore.
Nice. It's like put something interesting in here.
You gotta explore. You gotta find You gotta find other stuff. That's all I'll say.
Same. That's all I'll say too. Explore.
Yeah.
Don't just be sitting around eating your vanilla ice cream. Please, just like do yourself a favor and explore. And no, when we say explore, we don't mean like, ooh, I'm gonna big boobs. Ooh. No.
Oh, that doesn't count. No, that doesn't count.
Explore. Actually explore. Go into the things where you click it, you're like, what does this mean? Click that and then figure it out. Yes or no, you know? Explore.
Oh, does anybody want to have a Dojin redeem or because I have a thing. I think you know.
Yo, I've been saving up for one, Tane.
Oh,
How
you're
much
saving
am
up.
I at?
Oh, you're saving up for one? Oh, sweet.
I have 8.8k. Is that enough?
Maybe. I can't remember. Because depending on the day how I feel, you will Wait. Oh no, they're coming. Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh god, are they asking you for me?
Okay, from you? Okay. So you give 3 Dojin
God.
tags, and if they can find one on their own time, they don't have to tell us. If they can find a combination of all of them on their own time, then they win. Or they lose.
Okay.
However.
All right. Just tell me when to stop. This one's obvious. Giantess. Size difference.
Ooh.
Inverted.
Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, which reminds me, I need to draw Vivi. She announced that. Very important information.
Powerful. Femdom.
Yes.
How many more? Oh god, how many more? Like, what else is it? What else? There's I explore, but I don't venture too much. Let me think. This is why I don't have this on my channel.
No, it's okay. Okay, here, let's think of a few other ones. Let's do cross-dressing, DP, let's do prolapse.
Wait, what's DP? What's DP?
Double penetration.
Oh, okay.
Prolapse, pregnancy, eyebrows.
Eyebrows.
Let's do face sitting. Let's do.
Oh, that's powerful.
Let's do armpits.
That's cool. That's what's up.
Garu is always nice.
Gyaru, I have issues with that tag. I have issues with Gyaru. Because a lot of the time I just want a delinquent and I don't want all that like excessive makeup on them. I just want a badass girl without like the freaking excessive amounts of makeup. So it sucks sometimes. Sometimes I search Gyaru and like it's very rare that like I get the
kind of like I guess that's the thing about the femdom, then that's where it kind of like I guess the other thing for like I guess there's brat taming. I guess that could be like one.
That's a tag.
I think brats are a tag, but I know people like the brat taming,
God.
like training them not to be a brat.
I need to read more of that. That sounds like a hilarious time.
It's pretty good. You basically
what good doujinshi are there that's that? I need to read some. That sounds hilarious.
You basically like put them in their place.
That sounds hilarious.
So they know better not to talk against you.
I want one where they're not like forcing like that during the
of course
the act. I want one where they're just like bad, no, as if like they're treating them like no, bad, don't do that again.
no
and they're just shaming them.
Put that down.
Shame on you. And then they just leave and nothing happens. Shame. And then they leave. I want that to be. I want a doujin where all that happens is like all those annoying brats. Just like someone comes up and goes, "No, shame on you. You're an adult and this is how you're behaving. Shame." And then they leave and that's it. That's the whole doujin.
Oh yeah.
I'll feel good with that. That'll be enough for me.
Oh my gosh, it's true. I think like there should be more funny ones. I usually like it when you get your porn with plot, you get your build up, and then it's like, oh, and then they they treat them like, however. Yeah.
Precisely.
Let me see. Did we give enough takes? Voyeurism, twin tails, swimsuits, stockings.
Tane is so good at this. I'm impressed at how good Tane is.
Stockings, peggings, orgasm denial, Ojo-sama. Oh, Ojo-sama is good.
Large PP.
Large P. Oh yeah, actually that is a tag. Large PP. Or then what's it called again? Shoot, there's a thing for when the PP's too big. I forget the word now.
Large PP, but not on guy.
Where it's kind of like impaling.
Question
It's
mark?
like impaling the stomach, kind of. Deformation. It's like something like that.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
There we go. Now we're getting into the culture talk now. It's okay. The stream is rated mature, so it's fine.
Growth. Hey, yo, growth.
Oh,
is
growth.
epic.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Growth.
Don't mix it with inflation. One is cursed.
shoot.
One is blessed. Don't mix it. Please.
Don't mix the tags. I like OL. You get to rip their tights apart.
Powerful. Nadeshiko. You know what that one is? Nadeshiko.
Oh shoot.
I think that's Japanese for like very soft and very cute, like motherly.
Wait, who posted that? Let me see. Oh, OL means office lady. That's what it means.
Yo, let's go. OL?
OL, yes.
I subscribe to that.
I mean, even if you look up Javs, lots of OLs. Very nice.
OL teachers.
Yes. Yes, we don't have a bias at all,
I mean, like it's. Let's be fair. Literally everything I named is just like if Miss B was in a Daojin, that would
Yeah.
just be all the tags.
Yes, true. That would just
come
that'd be
on.
everything.
I feel like I almost didn't give any like answers away. It's it. I feel like half of chat is going like, yeah, Bobber. Yeah, okay, it's obvious. I just wasted my redeem. that's what they're thinking.
Oh no. We gave some pretty good combinations. Okay, here
You
let's.
helped out a lot.
You know what? Let's what did we say? There was a lot of let me see. What's more of them? Body swap, apron, bondage, what else is there? Oh, glasses. Let me see.
Powerful.
Maid.
Thigh highs.
Monster Girls. I guess Monster Girls just kind of like falls under anything, really. I think the cute thing about Monster Girls, I know some people think that it is vanilla, but it's kind of cute that they get like self-conscious with themselves, and then it's like, oh, you want to like do stuff with me? And then it's like, yes, because you're cute.
yes. I don't think Monster Girls are vanilla. I don't think that. I think that they add a bit of spice to it. That's for sure. It's like vanilla with some like a little bit of mint.
I like the dual hand that can take her head off, because then you can have fun with her.
That's dude. That is. I feel like Tane is the more adventurous one out of the two of us. I'm like the more. I know my lanes and I stick to them.
You
I feel
stick
like
to them?
Tane is just like the Lewis and Clark. Tane is like exploring like the mountains, like going up and down the Rockies, like charting like new territory that's never before seen. I'm like, look, I found my very few eccentric things. I'm just gonna stick in this little hut.
I feel
That's
like when Emu Lapis and I get together, though, that's when it gets fun.
Dude, Emu Lapis, the moment I saw them, the moment they submitted their green screen, I'm like, this person deserves a special death. I am putting them through a wood chipper.
Also, shout out to Emu, by the way, just because
Emu's powerful.
she's
AF.
very powerful.
Also, they're blue hair OC, so kind of based.
Oh
AF.
yeah.
Blue hair, best hair. So that's how it be.
Oh gosh, because like There's even things that I read that I don't even know if I could talk about, like on twitch.tv. Things that get very like yabai.
Of course.
Yeah.
We need that like Patreon episode.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Did Bobber do one for Milky? Yeah, add that to the list too, Milky.
Oh
Powerful.
yes. There's so many blue VTubers. You guys are all blue. Actually, it was kind of funny.
Hey, listen, they be copying. That's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I'm saying.
It's kind of funny because I remember, well, we did like a DJ Maxx actually collab all together. It was Emu, Milky, and then Kerboy, and I'm like, wait, you guys are all blue? What the fuck?
Hey, Crips. What's the hand sign?
Can we do hand signs?
Is that allowed? Is
I
that
don't know.
I don't think that's.
This is the only hand sign we need.
There we go. Double peace. Peace.
V bloopers. Oh, that's cute. Oh gosh. Well, yeah, I guess when it comes into the yabai territory, that's where the Guro starts because I get very curious as an artist. But
Oh no, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, if you want me to talk about stuff I really don't like, Guro, ooh, no. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of the NTR or the cheating stuff. Not a fan of just the regular list of things. You give me the regular list of things, you're probably gonna, I'm probably not a fan of that. But
Yeah.
blood, gore, all that stuff. Mind
yeah.
break, not a fan. All that other stuff.
Oh, you don't want to get mind broken? You don't want to learn to like... Well...
There are extremely few rare exceptions where they're good.
Vor! Oh, Bobber, can you vor everyone? Get close to the camera and just vor them. She leave. Just leaves. No vor. Okay.
Is it safe to come back?
You can come back.
Okay, thank you.
Aw. Oh, get to see that tummy again. I'm happy. Aw. Everyone loves vor. Okay, the thing is, I don't think people like getting chewed. They probably just want to like go down like a slip and slide. Maybe. That's my theory.
I like it before it starts getting into the digestive process.
Ah.
Okay? When it stays in the lane of giantess, it's blessed. The moment that the mouth starts getting a little too detailed,
Ooh. It's like a no.
It's like the Ratatouille guy. He's like giantess. Okay. Wait, the mouth is too detailed. Wait, why is it mouth so detailed? Like it's that meme. It's literally that meme. It's just like.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it could be like a little splish splash pool. Maybe what if they didn't like swallow the person? It's just like, oh yeah, you could just. Oh, it could be like riding a mech.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's Attack on Titan though.
We're still in the giantess area. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. It's cute. I like size difference a lot. It's powerful. I enjoy it.
I think it's cute. Is there anything else that you want to talk about that is also anime or anything related?
If it's anime related, the only thing I'm watching this season is the new Dragon Maid, which is very, very good.
Oh yes.
Love Dragon Maid, love it.
Dragon Maid's so good.
I'm not really watching or reading anything else. I'm mostly just watching Twitch streams and YouTube videos. And if you guys want recommendations for YouTube, if you guys think I'm based and want some recommendations for content, number 1, Urban Rescue Ranch. One day, I just found a video of a dude seemingly in his backyard, and for some reason there's an emu there or some large bird And he turns around and the bird is literally beelining it towards him in seemingly an aggressive manner. And he goes, "Oh, Kevin!" And he has a giant lid, a plastic lid for like a cover of a giant bucket, and he just slaps the shit out of him.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, where did this originate from? What is this? This is hilarious. So I go on YouTube, I do some digging. The channel is called Urban Rescue Ranch.
I am looking
Dude,
I am looking this up right now.
I have been obsessed. I am religiously watching every video that comes out every day. I've binged the entire channel within a month. He is a dude that genuinely actually loves animals and loves taking care of them, and
Aw.
is a very smart person. Is just actually he's a blessed person, and he's hilarious. Like if you look at his thumbnails, it's the funniest thing. Like the title says like, "Kevin confesses to me, gone sus, emotional." And the picture is like a picture of a giant bird called Kevin, and there's like an Among Us in it with like a Fortnite pickaxe. It's like, so like, what am I watching? You click on it, every single video he just starts with like, "What up, my brothers, sisters, James Chungus, big Toontown gaming epic Fortnite YouTubing brothers, welcome to my Twitch channel." It's like a fever dream. You're watching every video is a fever dream, but it's just this lovely man that's just hilarious and has this tiny farm in his backyard, and I love it. Please watch it. You will see why I love this man.
I just saw
I
one of
recommend the Urban
I
Rescue
saw one of the
Ranch.
titles that you were saying. Kevin tried to kiss me at 3 a.m. Confirmed sus kissing prank gone wrong. Like just all the all the keywords that you need to have for like that YouTube video.
Yeah, and he's all doing it ironically, and he knows what he's doing, and it's the funniest thing. His dog is named Poggers. His dog is named Poggers. It's just, please watch Urban Rescue Ranch, and you know, I probably have more, but I don't have it in my mind right now. But
Kevin and I
watch
make
him.
up emotional. Oh,
That's a really good one to start with. Kevin and I make up emotional.
aw.
Dude, he's a lovely person. More people like that deserve to succeed. He's doing what he loves, and he's getting paid for it.
Aw.
Frick, yes. Give him give him the views.
That's so. Aw. I love it when people like love animals too. There's just like, you know, just people who love animals. Like, it just goes above babies. I don't know if that makes sense, but.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I really want a pet so bad.
Oh, what kind of pet would you get?
I want to say dog, but then like kind of also like a bird, like a parrot bird.
Ooh.
Maybe. Definitely not a cat. But I'd say top two is dog or like a cool bird. Cool, like a biggish cool bird.
You could be a pirate.
Yeah, I have a little bird on my shoulder.
Yeah.
I was in a Discord call with my friends in our Discord once, and one of them was screen sharing, and they had a bird on their shoulder. I was like,
Oh, that's so precious.
and the bird was like biting their little hair and like little like licking their face, and I'm like,
So cute. Birds are really cute. It's true. They do live quite a long time too, depending on like what kind of like parrot or parakeet you get.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, who knows?
Oh.
Now that I'm like, you know, I have a lot more free time. Maybe I could possibly get a pet. Possibly.
Oh, that'd be great. It's kind of funny because I usually tell people like I really want a pet snake. I was doing a lot of research on reptiles. Like I think it was like 2019, 2020. I was just like I want a pet snake. They're just so cute.
Reptiles are like so perfect because A, they're cute, B, they don't make any noise.
They don't make noise. Yeah.
They don't make noise at all. They're perfectly fine in their cage. You just let them out a few times and play around with them.
Yeah.
The only downside is like they're a reptile. It's kind of like a cat. It's
They're,
like they
they're
don't
not
wanna be
big brain.
bothered.
Well, yeah, the reptiles are not really big brain.
I don't think they want to play, you know? Like if I get an animal, I kind of want to be able for them to want to play with me.
True. Oh,
And I feel like
birds are so
dog
playful.
And birds are just top playful animal. So But you know, both require a lot of work and attention and a bunch of other stuff. So
That's a thing. Like, you got to make sure that you're committed, right? Because, well, even I think about that. I'm like, well, if I'm going to get a pet, got to be dedicated to, you know, have the responsibility to take care of it, to make it its most fulfilled and happy life as a pet can.
that's what makes me the saddest. I feel like until I leave school, I just can't have a pet. Like,
It's something
school kind of kicks my ass, so I need to.
it's something
have
to look
time.
forward to, though.
True. I could look forward to it.
Yeah. You get your doggo, you get your birdo.
And speaking of birds, another channel. His
Oh?
name is Hideki something. I forget, but someone. If you search Red Burb, he's been popping off. You probably have seen it before. It's this red bird, and he laughs like, "Wah, wah, 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 wah,
Oh,
wah," and he stares at the screen. That guy, he didn't just make a single video and that's it. He has a YouTube channel where he uploads like every day.
Oh.
And they're all just as good. It's just he has a bunch of birds and they go crazy. That's it. It's just crazy birds. Follow that channel on YouTube. Hideki something. I
Here,
forget.
let's see here. I got you. It's fun. It's funny because I just the video autoplayed for me. Wah, 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 wah.
And that bird shows up and he does live streams with them. And he also has a tiny black bird that's like a crackhead and just like freaking destroys everything. It's like, oh my god, his birds are the best. I want one of his birds.
The birds are so cute because, yeah, you could train them to like do certain things like that. Oh my gosh. I used to have like a little parakeet when I was younger, and it was really fun to like,
Oh.
it was so fun to play with them. The only thing that made me like a little upset is that depending how much room you have in your home and everything, I don't know if they still do this with birds nowadays, but you have to like clip their feathers so they don't like, you know, fly around too
Yeah.
much, which I feel like is, I guess it's kind of like, well, not nice, but
I think there's a
yeah.
new method where they like semi-clip them. They like kind of like trim them somewhat or something like that.
Yeah.
Where it's like a bit better, but yeah, I have to do more research into figuring that stuff out.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess like even on the topic of like dogs too. Well, I have a friend right now. Unfortunately, he's having like some allergy problem. Well, his dog is having like some allergy problems. Whew, vet bills are so expensive for cats and dogs.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
bet.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you gotta have bread. So
And I guess that's kind of like the whole thing. Like, okay, well, I know for like, well, some of my coworkers, because like we live like very close to the U.S. border, some people go over the border to get to visit vets in the USA because it's like much more faster than like trying to find one like in our area in Canada. So
really
yeah.
interesting.
Because they can just be like, oh, okay, I can get the medication, bam, okay, and then come back to Canada kind of thing. I guess it's just because like I'm in kind of like a remote area, so I guess that's the reason, but yeah.
Yeah, money and time. The two things that we've been talking about for this entire thing. It's stuff that we are in short supply of.
It's the money and the time. That's what we need as content creators. Okay, people who achieve like that full-time status, powerful, amazing.
Amazing. It's like, I wish I could be them. But then, you know, it depends what they did to get there.
Exactly.
A lot of people just do things that I don't like doing to get there. And it's just like, it's the most common path. And that's what you have to do.
We can only do what we want to, or what makes us feel comfortable doing. Yeah. Or else
I genuinely wonder if some people are like, Bobber, why are you being picky? If you love it that much, then just do it. But if I did, I
just do it,
wouldn't
forehead.
be here talking with Tane right now. Tane would not be the level of friend she is with me if I did those things.
Aw.
It's just, that's the fact. That's the truth.
Just a minute. Show your Nikes. Just a minute. Just do it, forehead. Just
Okay.
do the content creation. There you go. Just do it.
Just do it.
Actually, oh shoot, I totally forgot. I had the thing here where it was like, just don't.
Just don't.
That's
Just don't.
That's a thing that comes up every once in a while. Just don't.
Do you, Tane, I have been struggling with this for the past few days.
Mhm.
If someone legitimately comes up to me and they're like, should I content create? What do I do? Do I show them the depressing shit I just made and say, don't, or else this will be you? Or do I be realistic? Or do I go like, maybe you can do it? Woohoo. Like, what do I say?
I think
What's the right play there?
I think it goes back to the question of if you find something that you're very passionate about that keeps your drive to like you want to achieve something and you want to like keep going. I think that's kind of like the driving factor. If you have because it's a combination of I want to say motivation, passion, motivation, and maybe being a little crazy. I don't know.
And income and money and
Yes,
investment.
that
and
too.
time.
Yeah, investment, time, because every time, because I'm very transparent about this every single time because I am working a full-time job. Anything that gets contributed to the stream, I put back into the stream because that's
huge.
That's how it is. Because then it's improvements that way. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some people just like don't realize how much money goes into this. You wanna be the best at this? Well, okay, you're gonna need people to make you emotes. You're gonna need people to make you overlays. You're gonna need people to make you other stuff. You're gonna need people to make you lots of things. There are certain skill sets and talents that you don't have. No one has every skill set and every talent, and you're gonna have to reach out to those people. You want music, you want graphics, you want art, you want video editing, you want anything. All that stuff costs money, and if all you want to be is a streamer that just turns their stream on and then like plays Minecraft and then turns it off, cool, you're not spending any money, sounds good. But then if your goal is to grow, I don't know, good luck. Like, you're gonna need to do something unique.
This is the thing that I think that discourages some people, because I know some people say like it's not competitive, you don't have to compare yourself and like that kind of stuff, but it does happen. I do think about it. I don't talk about it, but I think about that stuff, and I feel more competitive with myself because I want to realize like what I want to do, and those are drawing big fat anime titties. So
let's go. Same.
Also, go commission Bobber. Can we say that?
Possibly.
Possibly?
I might be taking commissions. Possibly. It depends. Feel free to slide in my DMs. There are a few people that are waiting. I may or may not open them sooner or later, but yeah.
It's okay. I feel like
inquiries are open.
I feel like we're kind of in the same boat, because it's like I also do take them, but I have a wait list because it's hard to find the time. But
yes,
yeah.
yes, absolutely.
It's a catch-22. But it is nice to be in demand, though.
True. Nothing feels better than when like you open your commissions and then there's like a billion DMs. I've only had that like once, and that was for like the Podorus I made.
Ooh,
Whenever,
those
like,
were so good.
Yeah. I appreciate that. It's yeah. If an artist opens DMs and their DMs get flooded, it's a good feeling. It feels nice. But yeah, usually only like established artists get that, so it's a bit of a luxury feeling.
Well, I guess that kind of like comes down to it, like working really hard, making sure that you're making good relationships with the people that you want to commission for overlays, music, emotes, that kind of stuff. Like depending if you want to pursue Twitch specifically, but also trying to find good editors and everything if you want to pursue YouTube as well. I don't know what your opinion is on this. I don't like Fiverr. I don't like Fiverr at all.
I haven't done enough research on that or anything to know too much.
I know that there's like legit people on there, but there's
working on Fiverr. Like, you don't like working on Fiverr?
Well, it's more the fact that there's a lot of people that are scammers on there.
Oh, as a website, yeah, Fiverr's kind of trash. If you want to go get something good, you go on Twitter and you look up people on Twitter that have DMs open.
Exactly.
But yeah, Fiverr, yeah, kind of garbage. I bet working as a person at Fiverr also kind of garbage, probably. I don't know how they pay people, but The best way to commission people or talk to people about work is just Twitter DMs if they have them open. A lot of people, that's how they work. Like the craziest thing that I ever heard was like anime artists, anime animators being like, yeah, it's just literally like giant Japanese animation studios. They just send me a DM on Twitter and go like, we need you for this thing. And you're like, okay. Like that's literally how it works. So, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Here, let me see here. There we go. She spin.
Yeah, I drew this.
There we go. We'll break her out during Christmas time again.
Perfect. Fast
Always.
spin.
She fast. I mean, we got the regular speed one too, but I love fast as well.
Fast is perfect. It shows the face for like the perfect amount of time.
So good, so good. Oh shoot, Sphinx, I know. I did the exact same mistake too. I didn't censor my words enough, like for trying to seek out like commissions and everything, still got spammed by bots.
That's a new thing I've realized. Like literally, like if you go back a year ago, I think commission was still a safe word. Like you could say, hey, I'm opening commissions.
Yeah.
But like over the past year, it's gotten really bad where if you say like, I need help with homework, you'll have like 17 bots going like, do you need help with your homework? Click this link.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess that's something to let everyone know. Be careful when you try to seek out commissions or emotes or, you know, stuff like that. You have to like censor it in a very specific way. Although, funny enough, I remember I got a comment under the one that I posted where someone said like they had to censor it so much that nobody can tell what they were asking.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's
But
painful.
kind of the big brain move that some people were doing is like saying like what they want and then they take a screenshot and then they post it.
Ooh, yeah, that's big. Don't use text, use image. You're
Yeah.
done.
So-
Problem solved.
So that's a big brain move one right there. Even I guess for the people who do like the twit longer, some people just take a screenshot of what they want to say and then they can like just post it too.
Oh yeah. That's the smart way.
Mhm.
I'd rather do that than go to Twit longer.
Yeah. There we go. There's some social media strategies for everyone.
Social media strats.
Strats.
By Tane and Bobber.
Hey, I mean we're all learning. It's always like, oh shoot, it's always different every time. I try to go out of my way to like learn things, but then there's a lot to take in for.
There's too much. There's a lot. Trying to be a successful streamer is trying to do like 18 jobs at once.
Mm-hmm.
Not fun.
But I mean, if you do have the passion, the motivation, and a little bit of like that craziness to like keep going, then you got this. I believe in you. There's a
But
lot
also
of...
make sure you surround yourself by good people that,
Yes.
you know, if you're having trouble, you can rely on them. And if it gets really bad to the point where you're clearly not succeeding while you're streaming, but you can't stop, you know, you need those friends to rely on that can tell you stop. You need to stop. So.
Well, I guess that's kind of like the thing. You find out the people that you really, really want to talk with, and then if they ever have like frustrations of their own and stuff like that, they can't vent on their own channel for like whatever reasons, like however they want to portray themselves, then you have people that are very good to talk with.
Mm-hmm.
The bots.
dang.
The bots.
Is there anything we've said in this stream where we disagreed? I feel like it was just agreeing 98% of the time.
I'm trying to think about that because I feel like for myself, I'm very agreeable. Like, I feel like even if there's something that maybe I don't really, I feel like it has to be very off-brand for me to do, like, you know, to disagree with something. Because I'm usually like, oh, I can understand your perspective. Of course, like that.
Yeah. It's just sometimes you just go like, okay, I choose chaos right now.
Yeah. But you do chaos in a fun way. And I appreciate it. And everyone appreciates it.
Thank you.
I was kind of thinking, is there anything else you would like to discuss, or? We have
I'm
been
not sure.
we have been live for 4 hours.
I don't think I've ever done like a talk for this long in a
Oh.
long time.
That's so
This is
funny.
yeah,
That's so funny because that's what usually a lot of people say too when they come.
that was hella long. But I feel like every minute was an actual topic that matters. Like that was important.
Aw.
Like that's impressive that we can fill out 4 hours of time with stuff that I think like people should hear. Maybe not the tag part, but you know, most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here. I
Aw,
always
yay.
appreciate this.
Anytime. Anytime at all.
It means to me a massive amount that you enjoyed the work that I made. Thank you for spreading it. To anyone in chat, if you feel like you enjoyed my finale, my big message that I had, you know, it would mean the world to me if you spread it around, showed other people, especially other content creators, because I feel like they would definitely resonate with it a lot. You know, share it around, post it around on social medias, whatever. I'd appreciate that massively, because at the end of the day, I want this to start important conversations. I want this to be like, I want my retirement to have a meaningful point to it,
Yes.
and I want to get a job. So help me spread my resume. That's my resume link right there that Tane posted in chat.
There we go. That's it. And any of the screenshots that said like trending in USA, Canada, UK, Australia, there we go.
So yeah, thank you everyone. Big thank you, and I appreciate it. Tane is amazing. I do not take for granted that Tane is a powerful friend and ally to have.
Aw.
So continue supporting Tane. That's also part of my message.
Aw, thank you. That means a lot. Thank you.
There's a small list of VTubers that I know for a fact are authentic. It's very small. I maybe can count it only on 2 hands, but one of those people is Tane. Trust me on that one, guys.
Aw, thank you. I feel like that's what I want to convey on this channel too. It could be really, it can be really fun to, you know, lean a little bit into like, you know, caricature character. But wait.
By authentic, I don't mean that. I mean like, by authentic, I mean you won't ever do something that like is something that you don't want to do. You know what I mean? Like what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
You're real. You keep it real.
You keep it real too. Can we fist bump?
Can we fist bump?
Oh yes, hell yeah.
Hey yo.
Hell yeah.
Go.
Let's go. Oh hell yeah.
That's what's up.
Go.
There's a future of VTubing, everyone. We're not restricted to pictures anymore.
Yes, we are very. Oh, look at us. We're so fluid.
Look at this. Look at this. Your favorite VTuber is just a picture. Look at us. We're animated. What's that one copy pasta that what's his name says? Alex Jones. I'm animated. I'm real. I'm animated.
Oh.
Great.
And now we gotta save all those gay frogs now.
True. All right, everyone. I have to go save all the homosexual frogs.
Let's go.
Thank you, everyone, for having me. I love you, Tane. Should I walk off screen? That's a funny way to end this.
I mean, if you want to. I was actually going to ask you if you wanted to guide the raid as well, but it is completely up to you.
Whoa. Okay, here's who we're raiding. Let's see.
Let's see here. But you can make a very powerful statement by walking off as well.
Ooh, that's powerful.
You exit your way, girlfriend.
Heck yeah, babe. Let's see, freaking... I don't know. I follow a lot of people though. Who else is a real one? Do you know Markoto?
You know what? I don't think so, but we could give them a... What are they doing right now?
They're playing Miitopia. Their name is Mar Katoto, Katoto, Mar Katoto. He's a real one. He's a real one. I've been friends with him since the VR chat days, since like 3-4 years. So
let me
absolutely
see.
incredible fellow.
How do I spell this? MAR
Katoto.
TOT. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me see here.
He also had one of my favorite deaths in the collab. If you haven't seen it, go search the hashtag, click videos, and you'll see all the deaths.
So good. Okay, we are going to guide the raid. Let's see what kind of raid message. If you got any of Bobber's emotes, any of my emotes. Ooh. Should we just do VTubers or over party? Or like, what should we do?
Oh, we should do like I'm very bad at thinking of things like this, but yes, we should do something like that. Let's congratulate him for surviving.
Oh, you survived the VTuber purge or something?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this. You survived the VTuber purge. That should be fine, right?
Perfect.
Okay.
He's hilarious. Mara will love this.
So we could do either of my emotes, or we can do, if you have maybe any of Bobber's emotes.
If you have Tane's heart emote, use that. If you have my heart emote, use that. If you have both, use both.
Let's do a little bit of, there we go. Get a little bit of a template going on. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobber, thank you so much. I'm so happy that we got to have a talk together. I feel like
means a lot.
This was long overdue, but I'm so happy.
I know, right? It's like there's these VTubers out here that don't even like know who each other are. They DM like, "Yo, can we collab?" They're like, "Okay," and they do it. We've been here like friends for literally a fucking year.
And we did
okay,
this.
let's do it now.
We found a time that we were free.
Precisely. Okay.
Oh man.
Everyone, thank you. I'm gonna walk off screen.
You gonna walk off?
See you at Mars raid. Thank you, Tane, very much. Thank you.
Aw.
Love you guys. See you on some other person's content probably later. Bye.
Bye. Say bye-bye to Bobber, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye. I leave. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My wire is tangled up.
Oh,
Ouch.
no. Oh, be careful.
Quick, end the stream so I can untangle my wire.
Oh, shoot. I hope you all have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will be doing some horror games tomorrow again. We will have some very spooky times together. I'm planning to do Night Delivery. I think we will do Night Delivery. I still want to play Murder House. I want to play Murder House as well. Get those like kind of like VHS looking horror games, the spooky kind. Oh hell yeah. We're gonna get spooky tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Take care. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Here's Bobber's link, and definitely go watch the YouTube finale if you haven't already. It is a very wonderful experience. Very introspective, very hilarious skits. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Take care.